What's up, gamers? How's it going? Welcome in. Thank you for the speens, Glenn. Oh, Sheik, Woolbed, how's everybody doing? Yeah, I know you guys can hear it. I don't know. It's fine. It's testing some controller stuff. It seems to be can't replicate, so that's cool. Anyways, let's get into things. We are going to be releasing 1.1.1. There's just a couple more things I want to do first, but yeah, it's about time. So we fixed the research thing here. That should be now selectable. Just find a controller. Just thinking if there's any other like major bugs or anything that we have to fix. Everyone in the Steam forums have been helpful. We got the new like save system stuff set up. So apparently this happened. I don't know what to do about this, or like I'm trying to find where the Roomba is in this image, but it's hard to. I'm assuming that he got stuck somewhere. Like, where is he? He must be in like that mess or something over there. Oh, I think I see him right there. So he's just sitting there. Oh, wait, no, that's him, right? It looks like he couldn't get to that money bag there. It was like just out of reach. So I might go ahead and make the Roomba have just a little bit more range that it can collect. Maybe let's go up to 48. Let's go back into the changelog here. Increase the distance away that the Roomba can collect. Nations. Okay. What else has been identified? This is one thing. They said they can't scroll down on Steam Deck. I haven't been able to replicate this, so I don't know what they mean. That should be fixed now. I have no idea what this bug is. This is a really weird bug. I don't even know how this would happen. But the box for this here, normally it sits under here. It's here? I don't know how that can even happen. So I don't know. It's pretty weird. And it's like dark for some reason. I think this is some kind of weird game installation corruption, or maybe like a graphics driver issue or something. I don't know, it's very odd. So, but anyways, let's get back out of there. This hopefully will be fixed. I can't figure out exactly why it was happening, but now I have like some backups and stuff set, so we'll see. I think that's the main stuff in here. What is this? Oh yeah, the cleaning cooldown, okay. Alrighty. So we should be good to go. By the way, in the research tab in the Polish version of the demo on Steam, 2 researchers aren't translated. Okay. I'll go back and update the demo version someday. I'm sure they're translated now. But it's a lot of work to do that. So, because I have to get it set up. I don't want to just do like an older version of the game. I still want it to have all the new patches and everything. So it's a little complicated. I'll try and get that figured out. I don't know why that one was deleted. That's strange. Has there been anything in here? Oh yeah, we fixed this issue where the offline time was like broken. Don't know why that person's... It's probably just a corruption thing with that. Okay. So, I think we're on the right track. This guy. Okay. So, one other thing I want to do too is implement another feature. We'll start working on that. You have to update the translations. Otherwise, I think we should be good though. And I already fixed this. So, let's give it a try. So, the thing I want to merge in is the ability to cancel out of the minigame. If we look at not issues, the different branches we have here, we've got this cancel minigame branch, right? I don't know why this one is in a separate branch still. I mean, this hasn't been... I thought this already got merged in. I do need to take a look at all our branches and like clear out. It's not even here anymore. Oh, it probably counts as a stale branch then. Okay. Yeah, see, it's been merged in with these pull requests, so I am going to go ahead and delete those two. Got fish movement. I'll go back to that one eventually. So cancel minigame was the other one. I don't really need to bother merging this in because it's like one little tiny thing and it's gonna have conflicts. Yeah, because it's got all this crazy stuff. So it's just this right here. If we press escape, go ahead and reel in and cancel everything. So let's go do that. So we can do that in our fishing region. I don't know why it's in an input event like that. I mean, we can just... Oh, I guess it's because it's... No. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just go put it in the process event. So this is in... Oh, this is inside of a minigame. I see. That might be what's going on here. Let's go take a look. Hey, 4-star Yelp review. How's it going? So does this not have process? It does, so I'm gonna put this in here. So we can just say if input.isAction pressed escape. Okay, and this is saying if it's not visible, then return. I don't know why we would do that. Because I should also set active to false. Oh, does it not? Oh, we should say active is false in here too. We'll just do that. So then when we say close, because that happens on fail, I see, because it's already setting active to false. Okay. Get rid of that. Reel and close. Reel in an empty fish. Let's just go see what happens here. So when we press escape, it should cancel out. I think what was happening is it's also opening up the escape menu, so we'll see if we can fix that from happening. Yesterday I found out about this fish called a pelican eel. No need to add it, but if you need ideas for deep sea region, oh yeah. I think I might have heard of that fish before. It's got like a big mouth. Yeah, these guys. It's pretty cool. They like have a huge mouth. So yeah, I could see throwing that guy in eventually. We'll be doing another content update. This is mainly just to fix bugs, this one, so... But we'll add in a bunch more fish. Okay, so now if we're inside of a mini-game, theoretically I should be able to hit escape, close out of the game. It's probably going to open the escape menu up at the same time. But yeah, you can see I can... Or it didn't even do that, so... I mean, it seemed fine, actually. We do need to fix that bug. So if I just hit start, it just cancels the minigame. So I mean, that seems fine. I don't know. Maybe it's because Sunny was using input instead of process, and so it was like weird timing. But yeah, it seems to work just fine. Let's try it again. Yeah, it just gets out of it and rips back in. Oh yeah. Well, I think that's implemented then. Pretty easy to do. And now if there's like a mini game that you don't really want to play, you can just cancel out of it really easily. Right, because it's like, I don't want to play this one, hit escape. I don't even really have to check if active. I just need to know if it's like visible, really, yeah. So we'll do this instead. I think that should be fine. So active is like when it's like going. I want this to just immediately... Well, it might be a little bit quirky if I do that, because there's going to be like timers and stuff going. So I think we'll make it so you can only do it while you're actually in the middle of it. But yeah, should be fine though. All right. So let's go put this down the changelog. Ability to cancel out of a minigame while you're inside of it with escape, start on controller. Okay. Fix a bunch of those things. One final thing is with the fish silhouette in the water. I noticed it likes to run away when a minigame starts, so like if we go do it up here, right? And just wait for a minigame to start. No one's gonna Flu, Kraken, Leviathan going to the game eventually. Yeah, you can see it just ran away. So I don't want it to do that unless if the minigame is still active, right? It's a very minor thing, but we might as well fix it now. So, where's that under? Let's see. So I think what's happening is biting gets set to false. Because it's a bite event. And yeah, we say biting is false. Because this is what happens if fish bite. So it sets all that. It should just stay in the bite event. Honestly, none of this stuff should really happen if you're inside of a minigame. So I should just say, if the minigame's not active, do that stuff. Otherwise, return. So let's try it out. I had a dream last night where the patch was already out, and I thought, wait, that's not right, and woke up. Oh yeah. It's okay, it'll come out today, don't worry. Hopefully I didn't just break everything by making this change. Let's find out. So pull in. Everything seems normal. Rod is still shaking and stuff. And I think the fish is still there. So you can see it just swam away. So it did work, but now we have to implement another thing to instantly hide the fish. So I will be right back, guys, because my dog wants to come downstairs. Right, they're a little rambunctious right now. Calm down. Calm down. Oh my god. It's screaming. It's my dog's name. I have 2 dogs. No, don't press my keyboard. You have Juno and Finn. Don't bite. Don't do it. Shh. Just gotta wait for them to calm down. Crazy right now. Hey, get out of there. Oh my goodness. Maybe this was a mistake. Bringing them down. Let's see. Alright. I think we're good. They're just all excited. Okay. Yo, Irad, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? What are we up to today on your stream? Oh, so it still shows the Go text too. That's kind of interesting. I'll have to make it so that hides. Yeah, welcome in. We're just working on Lurden patch stuff today. I will be right back for 1 second. Hold on. Okay. Sorry. Dogs are down here and they're causing a ruckus. Anyways. But yeah. Hope your stream went well. Just messing with a couple little very, very minor things right now with Lurden. We're about to do just like a bug fix patch. We have this new little like fish silhouette in the water, so I'm making it where before it would like just disappear. Now it should like stay there while you're actually in the minigame, because it's a little weird the fish just kind of leaves. I think we should be good to go. So that fish, we need to stop the fish from swimming away, because it's supposed to imply that you're catching that fish, so it's a little weird if that happens. So the way that we can do that is on reel. There's a function that we use to reel in a fish. Crazy. And then on clear silhouette, I can just check if the fish ID is empty. So we didn't catch a fish. Go ahead and make it look like we lost one. Otherwise, we can pass in true or instant. Right. And let's say instant is false by default. So now we can say hide fish instant. And we'll go in there and do all that. Fish silhouette. Now we have hide fish. Instant bool is false. And then I'm just gonna say if instant, go ahead and delete yourself instantly. Alright, so we should be good to go. Let's try this out now. Also Tim Allen Fan Club official, welcome in. That stream was good, been doing sound effects hooks, so nice. I didn't know you released this in July. Yeah, thank you, thank you. It's gone pretty well so far, so that's been fun. There we go. So now the fish instantly goes away. We can see it better if we go ahead and cast like up in here. Nice mustache, thank you, appreciate it. So you can see the fish nibbling there. We'll make the go text go away as soon as you bite or like reel in. And then you can see, boom, fish is just out of the water instantly. So let's go do this really quick then, where after we reel in for the first time or click. So we have to say if sync available. I think it's like right in here. So this is where we say, yeah, right here is where we decide on the fish that we caught and we start the mini game right here. So right here is where I want to say, make the go text invisible. I'm just going to put a lorb right here so I can come back to it. We can go find the go text. So the go text, it lerps toward here if sync available. I'll just go ahead and say if sync available and not minigame active. Then we can go delete plorb. That should work. So let's restart the game and try it all out. Can I ask you about the 3D horror game you're working on? Shelved? Actually, just, I think, was that, on Wednesday, we did a stream working on stuff with that, I think. Or was it Wednesday? One of these days. But yeah, we went through a lot of stuff, and created, like, a plan for everything. I did have a meeting yesterday about, Deadlift, which is the 3D horror game you're talking about. So definitely not shelved. It's, I guess it's just been hard to fit it in somewhere, because I still have Starground to finish in the background, right? And obviously, Lured In is done now for the most part. I mean, we're still going to work on content updates, but it's released and stuff. Starground, though, I still need to wrap up, right? So it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know if I want to start another big, massive, game right now if Starground is still unfinished. So I think now this is going to become my priority, is getting Starground into 1.0. So yeah, I do want to do it. It's just one of those things where, like, I want to make sure the ideas and stuff behind it is in a good place before I start doing a bunch of stuff. Because I don't want to be polishing the game and then realize, oh, I have to go back and change this massive part of the game. So, sort of taking it slow and, like, I mean, even just recently, we went back, and I think we're going to, like, remove some systems like Hunger and Thirst that just didn't really benefit anything. And I think doing all that will help, so. I got Starground Early Access, didn't play it yet, though. Oh, yeah, well, thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, Starground definitely needs some more work for 1.0. It's really, difficult because I don't want to work on Starground anymore, honestly. It's like, it's become this, like, chore. I think I've said in a short before, but it's like shackles around my hands where it's like, I have to finish this game now since it's in early access. Even though it's really the last thing I kind of want to do. So yeah, it's complicated. You know? Because, I mean, people are, like, paying money to play the game. It's unfair to all of those people if I just throw my hands up in the air and say, I'm not going to finish Starground, guys, you know? So I kind of have to. As much as I don't want to, really. But it's just become kind of a nightmare to develop. There's a lot of technical debt and stuff, you know? You've got, just, with the multiplayer code and everything, it's just become so complicated to fix things and add new things. It's been a nightmare. And I think a part of that, like, of course, multiplayer is hard, but I don't think that's, like, the only reason for all that stuff. I think it's just the fact that we paired up so many different, like, layers of features that are really hard to do. Because Starground's got editable terrain, and it's got dungeon crawling and automation, and just all these things all at the same time. And so doing all of that and multiplayer just becomes really, really hard. So, I don't know. Missing nothing noted. Yeah, it's kind of a bad idea to promise things, I think. That's why I don't like early access anymore, you know? Like, it definitely made sense at a certain point in time in Steam's history. But these days, I just think it's bad. This game seems more chill to handle. Yeah, Lured-In is so much easier to work on. It's kind of insane. And it's one of these things where doing Lured-In has made me resent Starground more, because I realize it's sort of like I can make this game like Lured-In in like almost probably less than 6 months time if I really focused on it. And now Lured-In has almost made as much money as Starground has made the entire time it's been out. Right? That's the thing. So it's like, just in my head, it's really hard to justify Starground time when I know it's so... There are way better ideas that to work on, both creatively and like financially, right? It's just difficult. Let's see. Demo's peak though? Yeah, thank you. Farming the demo, mass producing everything accessible, yeah. So let's see, Rassle Frassle, welcome in. Just want to jump in a stream, say I love Lured-In. Let's go. Thank you so much. You got all the achievements. Very cool. Very, very glad to hear that you've had a good time with it so far, so thank you. Yeah, I've been avoiding multiplayer forever for that reason. Yeah, let's see, like you're saying, Hero Chic, the problem is that it's too ambitious and multiplayer. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. Is it's like, I don't think multiplayer itself is like a super bad thing. Hold on, everybody. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. So, like I was saying, I don't think multiplayer by itself is that bad, but it's just, you have to be very careful about what kind of game you're pairing up with multiplayer. And Starground was like the worst possible, the most difficult kind of game you could ever pair up with multiplayer, because it's so big and there's so many features. So, it's bad. But I do want to do more multiplayer in the future, just tackling things that are far easier to do. One of the hardest things that's been with Starground is like synchronization of world data, because with editable terrain, you have to like send the clients like all of the changes to your world. So it's like, okay, this tile has been changed, or I put this conveyor here, or all these things, and you have to tell the other players, hey, this thing happened. Right? It's just a nightmare. So if I do another multiplayer game, I do not want to do that anymore, because it's so hard. Got a ton of experience from Starground though. Oh yeah, I mean, definitely, like, it's been a really good chance for me to dive into multiplayer stuff a little bit. So it's definitely not wasted time. But yeah, it's just hard because I've already gotten all the learning experience out of it now. So that's why it feels like going back, it's just super not worth the time anymore. Because I think I definitely made some decisions about how I structured the project that were bad. But, you know, it's the first like commercial game I ever did in Godot, so I didn't even really know that I was making mistakes. It's just hard. It's easy always to say in retrospect, you know, the reason why things went bad, but obviously as I'm going through it, it's really hard to predict things like that, so. You do that in way less time, better architecture if you were to redo something like that. I definitely think so. I mean, I definitely wouldn't make Starground again. That's kind of like the mistake, I think, was just the fact that it's way too many features compounded on top of each other. But yeah, if I was doing multiplayer again, which I will, I would structure things differently. And one of the things that's been a pain with the multiplayer in Starground is I used the multiplayer spawner and synchronizer nodes. And like, they're fine in and of themselves, but then when you want to connect everything into Steam, it gets a little bit complicated. So I do have food here. So honestly, it might have just been easier if I didn't do the built-in Godot nodes and just figured out, just spent the time to figure out how to send and read my own packets, you know? Probably be easier. Because a lot of the challenge with the multiplayer has been like stuff that's not really that hard to network, but like the stability of connections and stuff like that. Like people would get like kicked out all the time, and it's just been, that's been the hard part for me with the multiplayer, really. Just trying to keep everything reliable. So. Except the MMO, yeah, don't do an MMO. That's probably far worse than Starground. Though in some aspects, an MMO would be a lot easier than... because you wouldn't have to do, like, you can't really edit terrain in MMOs, so you don't have to worry about that part of it. But it's still pretty hard. So, yeah. Jose, welcome in. Louise, how's it going? So every indie dev takes at least a year for the first game because they're learning while going. Yeah. I mean, it's not like the first time this has ever happened. Everybody does this. Their first game, they ignore everyone's advice to make short games, and decide, I'm gonna make my dream game. And then that's what happens. They tackle a game that's way too big. But, yeah. Then again, right, it's like, now that I've been through it, I now have that knowledge of what not to do. And that's one of the reasons why, like, it doesn't really feel like super wasted time, because if I didn't learn... If I'd made a super small game, I might have made the same mistake I did with Starground anyways at some point. So, that's kind of my thinking, at least. The only problem with the dev committing to a project, okay, like... oh, your only problem with development, yeah, is committing to a project, you get like 2 months in, then abandon it forever. Yeah, it's hard. Staying motivated to, you know, I mean, to make a game is very hard and time-consuming. Some games can take years, so you really have to dedicate yourself to it for a long time. Yeah, how well Starground going? Well, like we're saying, it's really hard for me to stay motivated to keep working on it, but I do have a new update planned out. I don't know. I need to figure out a plan for 1.0. Only work on the most important things right now, because it's... I don't think it's going to get easier to work on Starground over time. You know, I think I'm just going to lose more and more motivation, so I'm sort of in the spot where I just need to figure out right away, how do I, get this game done. So, get bored pretty fast too. Yeah, that's fair. There are definitely points where it can be boring. I think that's why, one of the most important things about making a game is, like, working on something that you really enjoy, because then it feels like even if you do the hard things, the result of those things feel very valuable. Like, making an automation game for me was fun because I love automation games, so it was like, whoa, I like made a conveyor belt and it can do things, and it was a very good motivator. So I've been using Godot to make an indie game right now, and I've been trying to do research. Yeah. Nice, nice. Last month I got crazy about crochet. Went and bought supplies and swore I'd make a beanie for my baby niece. 1 hour into it, I got bored and never touched it again. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes that's how, like, playing games is for me. Because it's sort of like, I don't know, I hype it up in my head about how cool it's gonna be. And then then when I actually start doing it, I just kind of lose all motivation to play. That happens all the time for me. It's disappointing. Because I want to be able to play games and enjoy them, but sometimes it's just really hard to. Yeah. Anyway, McCabe, I'm off to bed. Yeah, midnight there. Yeah, sounds good. Thank you for coming in, though. Thank you. I appreciate it, yeah. Have a good rest of your night. How many games have I made? Well, if you're talking only commercial releases, then we're sitting at 3 right now. I've done Pogo Rocket, which was a pretty big disaster. That's because I didn't even know how to market stuff. I feel like I'm much better at that now. And then Starground, and then very recently Lured In. So, but if you include like other games I've done too, like game jams, then it's way more than 3. Because I've done all these games too. So, and a couple games that I did even before I did these also. So yeah. I'm gonna go get some dinner myself. Sounds good. Thank you for coming in, Irad. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I'm like that with Eco and Satisfactory. They're 2 games I install every 2 years, play for a whole week every day, and I get bored of it and wait another 2 years. Yeah, I feel it. I always feel that pretty hard with Minecraft. Because I like Minecraft. It's very fun. But I think part of the problem is like... over time, you know, I've played Minecraft for the majority of my life now. It's like, I continue to evolve as a gamer, but Minecraft is sort of just the same game still. Like, I mean, the new updates and stuff, there's new things to mess with, but honestly, it's kind of it's always the same things, just sort of a different way of portraying it, you know? Like, new biome, oh, I mean, it's cool, but it's just the same as all the other biomes. So it's difficult. Cool, you're full-time? Yes, I am. How long did it take to make Pogo Rocket? I mean, I didn't, like, I had a moment with Pogo Rocket where I was sort of, like, put it on hiatus. It was finished in 2023, but I started working on it, I think, in 2020. I did early access for it for some stupid reason. And then it launched in early access 2021, and then 2 years later, I did the full release. Because during Pogo Rocket, I was also starting university, and so I just kind of put it off to the side for a little while, but eventually then I started working on Starground. Currently feeling a Cruelty Squad, fun gameplay with visuals and audio just pushed me away. I feel that. Yeah. Yeah, Cruelty Squad seems insane. Cruelty Squad. It's one of the only games I feel like that's like so freaking insane that it's actually like too much. Too much visual stimulation. It's crazy though. It's like I don't even know like what's happening. Like I think you put like augments into your body. It's insane though. It's a wild game. The Create Mod, yeah, I know. I have been playing Create Mod. Aeronautics especially is really cool. So, but I think there's also this thing with Minecraft where modders can only go so far. At a certain point, I think it's you're working with the boundaries of Minecraft as a game. So I still feel like just new games do what a lot of mods are doing in Minecraft, but just better. So it's yeah. Being full-time is a dream, glad you can make it. Yeah, it's very cool. Definitely with the launch of Lured In, I think kind of helped cement it more, because Starground was profit-wise really minimal. But Lured In is done pretty well, and I think it's done well enough to where I can be like, yeah, I think it's worth it to keep trying to make games. So, are you also in your late 20s? I'm in my early 20s. I'm 23. I graduated university in 24. What's gonna happen in like the 2040s and 50s? Because you can't say the 50s and refer to the 1950s, because then you're gonna be referring to now. I mean, I guess that already happens with the 20s. Nobody ever says the 10s though. Yeah, the Sable engine is crazy though from a dev perspective. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's pretty impressive, I'm not gonna lie. And the stuff Aeronautics does is wild. It's like, man. The whole like sub-level system that they have set up and stuff is super cool. The knots. The knots. What does that mean? I'm just gonna finish my other burrito, guys, and then we'll actually do stuff. More of a taco. I wouldn't call this burrito. Oh, 1900s. Oh, okay. I've never heard anyone say that before, but I believe you. Oh, well. Kind of a mess. Sorry, I'll finish soon. Timing didn't work out. I wanted to eat before we streamed, but it didn't line up. Oh man, this one's a mess. Oh god. Yeah, didn't Unreal Engine 6 come out recently? I think. I don't know when it actually came out. I saw the announcement and stuff, but it probably came out. Yeah, I don't really know much about 6. Like, what does 6 actually do? You know? We can go look. Oops. Hard to type with one hand. The road to Unreal Engine 6. Okay. Friendly model to verse. Content code and content is more portable. These are pretty generic statements. Yeah, I'm sure this is going to be the thing they're going to do a lot of, is like AI integration, which I could care less about. Yeah, very generic statement. They don't really specify anything, so we'll see. Unity 7. Is that out now? I think one of the big things Unreal needs to focus on is like engine performance. Because a lot of Unreal games that I play run really bad. So I know definitely a large part of that is on the developer side. But I think Unreal It seems very consistently Unreal's fault. I think their rendering just is super slow. So, because it's always like a graphical issue. Sorry about the eating, guys. I'll be done in a second. Fixing good textures in my tracing to do that, yeah. I've never really been that impressed by ray tracing, honestly. I mean, it's fine. I don't think we really have the hardware quite yet to make it practical. And like, it just makes environments look more sterile, in my opinion. Best part of this train? I'm almost done. Just gotta clean up. Because it was a mess. This one fell apart in my hands. So I don't really have like a good surface to eat on. My keyboard and mouse is in the way. Hold on, guys. Almost feels like a wash my hands kind of meal. Yeah, maybe. Might go do that really quick. It's sort of a mess. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go wash my hands because sauce all over my keyboard. I will be right back, guys. One moment. Okay, guys. I'm back. Sorry about that. But now I'm not going to be covered in sauce. Anyways. My hair will not behave, guys. Oh my god. So let's see. Yeah, I forgot I tried the other day. It's not even worth the hype in my opinion. It dropped like 120 FPS, yeah. That's the problem, like, it would be fine if it actually made things look like if it was worth it. But the performance hit is just too much. It's not worth it. I mean, I have like a decent card. I have a 3080 Ti, and it's pretty unplayable even though the 3080 Ti is like advertised as a ray tracing card, you know? And so if they're like, if a card designed for it can't even run it, then I don't think it's, yeah, it's just kind of, it's a little silly. So, yeah, Yeah, some more for eating for 4 hours is an April Fool's bit. And we got to do that now, guys. Random question. Do I collect something interesting? I don't really do like a ton of collecting. I guess I collect like computer parts. I have like a lot of old sticks of RAM and stuff just sitting there. So, but that's about pretty much all I collect. Maybe digital files. But that's not cool. Ugh, 2 hours of ear licking. That's gross. I see the latest Blue Sky post. We can go look right now. I saw one a little while ago. A lone door in space. Oh, whoa. That's crazy. I didn't know it was a space game. Yeah, I saw your generation and stuff. That's pretty cool. Crazy. Yeah, pretty neat. You added kicking. Nice, nice. And I can kick the door open. Sick. Excited to see where your game goes. It's looking pretty cool. Alright. Sorry for the wait, guys. Anyways, we can do cool stuff now. So I want to make sure, I think the Go text is going away now. I don't think there's anything else we need to do. Right, it does that. And the bite happens. And then if I just let it go away, that looks good too. I'm just kind of testing some different possibilities right now. So the fish swims away. Let's go ahead and actually catch this one. So you can see the fish stays there the whole time. Also, the line stays tensioned and the rod is still vibrating. So that's all good. And then when I catch it, fish goes away and instantly gets caught. Let's also just double check this. If I don't bite, I want to make sure it's not instant now. Yep, they go and swim away. So I think we're good to go. Cool. Yeah, I think that's about it. Yeah, Blue Sky post things. Yeah, everyone follow. What's your actual username on Blue Sky? Is it real Oshik or whatever? Everyone follow Oshik Replay on Blue Sky. And post something right now. Whoa. I will keep the tab open. Let me know when it's posted. Also typical Turtle Live. I don't know if you're still in here, but yeah, sorry. if you have questions about stuff, you're trying to do some like research, you're more than welcome to ask anything. So it's up. Let's go check it. Whoa. Good code. Interesting. I think this code is doing the same thing a lot. Why don't you just like create an array of these things and then just do one for loop, a nested for loop that goes through things twice? Interesting. But hey, if it works, you know? Who really cares? I've done plenty of bad things and lured in too. You concat tables, which Lua can't do? Interesting. Well, I don't see why, yeah, you can't just do a nested for loop, right? It seems like that would be fine. Yeah, I've never used Lua, so there might be stuff I don't understand. Alright, so anyways, let's see here. Is there any other bugs that we need to tackle? Not that I know of right now. I think things are doing good. So we got the backup save system, the new fish silhouettes, you can cancel out of minigames, all of these things. Those should all be good fixes. Yeah, I mean, I think that's everything. Do one last look around. Also, there's the feedback channel inside of Discord. Might have something in there. Let's go look. Oh, Pacific balloon lumpfish. Pacific balloon lumpfish. Let's see. Yeah. Accurate description. He looks like a balloon and a lump. It's a weird fish. I'll have to add this guy in. Just needs the ad. I should add a jetty. I can look that up. Is that a type of fish? I can't seem to find that anywhere. What is this? That's a person. Their last name is Fish? That's crazy. Well, maybe there's another name for it. It's like a rocks in the water. Oh, jetty fishing. So it's fishing near rock walls or stone piers. Okay, I see. Yeah, I don't think we don't really have like a dock or anything. So it'd be jetty fishing. Okay, I see. Oh, so a jetty is this. That makes a lot more sense. So it's like a rock pier. You just form like this line of rock, huh? Interesting. Yeah, I'm not opposed to stuff like that. I have been thinking about like splitting the ocean up so we have like a coastal ocean type and then regular ocean. So we might do that. Because there's a lot of like ocean creatures that live next to the coast but aren't necessarily like a coral reef kind of fish. So maybe. Interesting. Yeah, this is a bunch of rubble. Also, some numbers change between them. I don't have the current brain capacity to get the formula for this, so yeah. I wonder what... Let me see if I can notice any patterns in these. I've had a lot of things like that in Starground where I know there's like a formula, but I just ended up putting in magic numbers. So you're going from... Yeah, they're all just kind of jumping around. These to me look like directions. I don't know what start sweep does, but... Then I don't know what these are. From X and from Y, so that's like a center point, maybe? No idea. Interesting. Let's see what else we got in here. So yeah, we move those guys to the front desk. Oh. Guys? Is my internet okay? Oh, Discord is down? Yeah, my internet is fine. Don't tell my internet service provider, but I'm getting like 300 more megabits than I should be. So... I don't know. Yeah, I guess Discord is dead, so that's cool. Great. The one time. We got banned for a second? Yeah, I know. It's... Oh. No, it's still gone. God dang it. Maybe on my phone. Like maybe it's a PC only. Let's check it out. Nope, it's dead. Discord has died. Doesn't work on my phone. Doesn't work anywhere. Well, that's cool. Also, my reaction got deleted. Yeah, I can't load anything. Alright. Well, that sucks. Discord status page is always so slow, yeah. We're aware of an issue preventing users from... No, that's not... Oh, wait, that is today. What? We're aware of an issue preventing users and bots from sending bots. What does that mean? Sending bots. So... there's some kind of issue. Oh, issue sending messages for bots and users. Yeah, probably. Whoa. Yeah, I think Discord is down, guys. All right. Well, let's just wait for Discord to come back. Why can't I close this window? Okay, that was a little scary. Because I kind of want to just double check through the feedback channel for any other issues and stuff that we might be able to fix really quick. So. Alright, so we'll come back to Learn In soon as Discord is back. Now, if you've read the title of the stream, an uber secret prototype. I have an uber secret prototype, guys, that we're gonna mess with. And we're going to be doing Steam multiplayer, believe it or not. Now, I don't mean multiplayer with the nodes. I mean, I want to learn how to do regular networking with lobbies and send our own packets. Because I think it's going to be more reliable this way. And I don't know how. Networking sockets or networking messages. I think this is what I want. We're going to figure it out. Well, I want to do it with lobbies, though. I think if we go to the lobbies section... where's lobbies? Lobbies. Tutorial lobbies. Right, so I've already done this in the prototype where I create a lobby and the lobby theoretically is joinable. How do we actually like do stuff? It says up next. Okay. So I guess you need to do more beyond the lobby. You actually have to do either messages or sockets. I don't know which one is better. There's no tutorial for sockets. There is one for networking, though. Okay. So how does this work? Network messages session request. So I think either way, you might still have to, like, connect up twice. So I don't know. We might just use the multiplayer peer again. I mean, I think now it's using a new system for multiplayer peer, so I don't think it's going to have problems anymore. But I really wish Godot would implement some like native Steam things, you know? I hope someday somebody comes in and does that. So how do you send a message? So you can send it to specific members, specific Steam IDs. You can choose the channel and the send type, right? That's for sending data. So they're just sending a whole dictionary over, which is pretty cool. Packed byte array. And then read messages. You can check if there's a packet, and then go through each message that was received and convert it back into a variable. That seems a little dangerous doing that, though. Such session failures. So, I mean, it's pretty straightforward, honestly. You just kind of send things and then receive them. So I don't know, maybe we'll do that instead. So a little more background on the Uber Secret prototype. And it can still be Uber Secret even though I'm showing it, it's fine. It's a turn-based game, right? So we don't really need to keep track of these like continual states of things. So I really do feel like maybe just manually sending messages over would be the play. I don't know. Okay, we're already doing this. We're already running callbacks. And then we call read messages. Oh, okay, and this is just getting receive messages on channel. So see, it seems really straightforward because basically the process would be we connect to a lobby and then we just continually call read messages, right? So, good resource from Steam directly. That is true, yeah. Thanks for the link. Yeah, because that's also another nice thing about this is being able to... We can actually just look... If we're using the native Steam functions, then we can just read the Steam documentation for it. It'll be slightly different, but otherwise mainly the same thing. Connection infos. So how do sockets work? Do we have to create our own sockets? So it's a connection-oriented API, like TCP. It's message-oriented, not stream-oriented. Both reliable and unreliable messages are supported. Okay. So it seems pretty good. Same connections still use under the hood, so you still get the same performance. The connections are created and idle timed out for you automatically. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that much. So the datagram relay. They have a bunch of different kinds. Wait for the ads to be over, but welcome in, Oscar. We are going to be putting up a patch for Alert In today, but I have to wait for Discord to come back first because it's dead. Because I wanted to go through the feedback channel and read through it, but... So Raymoos, welcome in. Yeah, we're talking about the secret prototype right now. And there isn't really much of a game there yet, to be honest. I can open it up, but you'll see that it's just a connection menu, right? So this is all we have right now. You click host. It creates a lobby on Steam, and then you can send some messages in here. Hey there, bro. How's it going? So, yeah, it is the Balatro background. It's temporary. And we'll probably start working on the actual game today, too. What's secret prototype? Yeah, it's gonna be multiplayer. So, we are gonna do some matchmaking also with this game, and there is a tutorial on lobby auto matchmaking. So, I think it'll be possible. Honestly, Mecha Chameleon has kind of enlightened me, and it's made me realize that, like, I was kind of just deciding, do I want this game to be ran on, like, a server, or, but, I think we can do peer-to-peer. We can just set up auto matchmaking. And that's how Mecha Chameleon does it, and that game's super popular, and everyone loves the game, so I think it's feasible. It's possible, you know? But basically, this is a way to where we can find, we can set some different filters, like there's distance filters and stuff if we want. And then we can return a big list of lobby IDs. And then we can loop through each lobby and get the data for the lobby, so like how many, the name of it, how many people are in it, stuff like that, right? And then we can auto join. So if we're not already attempting to join the current lobby, and there's a slot available for us to join, then we can join the lobby. So it'll automatically... So basically the idea behind this is, instead of having to go through and find a lobby, you just press a button on the main page, and it just finds a lobby for you to join, right? And you can still do like friend-only lobbies and stuff like that. They won't appear in the auto matchmaking, so... But yeah, I think it'll be good. Nice 4-hour jam then. I don't think this is going to be 4 hours. I think this game will take a lot more than 4 hours, but not that long. How much time do I want to spend on this game? I'd like to ideally spend even less time than we spent on Learn In. I think the concept behind it is extremely straightforward. So, this is not for Starground or any... This is a new game, right? And definitely I'm going to focus on Starground first. This is kind of just, I want to do a little prototype and just kind of proof of concept. But Starground 1.0 will be coming first, because I want to get that game out of the way so I can work on this game. So... Discord might be back. Let's go see. I don't know how to... Oh, there we go. It is indeed back, so... Let's look through here super quick. Interesting. I don't think there's any major issues. A lot of these things in here right now are like feature requests, so we're not going to be adding in new things from 1.1.1. Still don't know how to fix that bug. We'll see what happens. Yeah, this is weird. After I send, I can still use the rest of my ascension points, but ready to redeem number 0 the whole time. Well, that's like how many you have to redeem. I think they just don't understand the difference between ready to redeem and how many you actually have. So maybe we could add a little like panel inside of the ascension menu just to show you how many you currently have. That might be good. Working lots of games is cool. Yeah, I'd like to be the reviewer for... Yeah. We talked about that in here. Yeah, I didn't actually know which language you wanted to be the reviewer for, but I will set that up today. Yeah, and if we start translating this new project too, then I'll let everyone know in case anyone wants to help with that. We'll probably just put it as another project straight on Weblate. So yeah. I think sometimes the bubble clips into the solid wall. This can be unlocked through the tech tree. Detail from the lures. Yeah, we're getting back here a ways, so the only other thing then we'll add in is another panel on the Ascension screen so you know how much Ascension you have, and then I think we're good to go. Okay. I can also go ahead and hit the setup view right now, Oscar. It'll just be easier. I don't want to forget. So I think it's under community or one of these operations users. And I can add you into the reviewer role. It's to block users, teams, and then there's the review team. And we will add members. Let's see if you're here. I assume that's you. And seems language section without. Oh, it's nice that they added this, and I don't think this was here before. You can actually choose what languages there are. So Spanish. Let's go take a look at that. Specifically Mexican Spanish, this one. Argentina. I mean, I can make you the reviewer for the other two also if you want. It's up to you. Does this announcement affect the next fest Deadlift is releasing on? I don't think we're gonna... The initial plan for Deadlift from the beginning was October Next Fest, because, you know, it's a horror game in October. It kind of makes sense, but I think with Lured In and stuff, I didn't expect Lured In to do as well as it did, you know, in all honesty. And so there's more of a desire to do some content updates for Lured In. And that would be taking up time for us to get a demo for Deadlift ready for October. So I think we're probably going to be pushing Deadlift to another point. I think we might do Deadlift for February instead. We might do both Deadlift and this new game for February Next Fest. It's possible. So we'll see. Honestly, the thing with Next Fest is you get one chance, so it's kind of like best to not rush things, because you can't do Next Fest again. So if we do Next Fest, I need to make sure the demo is actually in a state that I'm happy with. So yeah, I don't think we're going to do October for Deadlift anymore. Not because of any games or anything or any other projects, really. Just because the time it's going to take to get it ready, I think. It's just going to take... We'd only have like 2 months starting from now to get it ready, and I just don't think that's long enough. So... Glad you helped translate and playtest in a game? Yeah, for sure. I mean, once... I'll just put this in for now. Once it's in a spot that's playable, then, yeah, I'll put up an announcement on Discord and stuff, and everyone can try it out. It is multiplayer, so it's going to require... it's not like Starground, where there's like a single-player mode. It's only multiplayer. Kind of like Mecha Chameleon in a way. Right, where you have to play with other people. So we'll see. We might like schedule some like events just to make it easier to play with each other, or we'll definitely do like a channel that you guys can talk in, and so you can pair up. Hopefully that's not going to be a problem on launch. That's one thing that's a little troublesome with doing a multiplayer game like this, is you have to make sure you actually have enough people playing so that you can play the game. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I may add in a single player mode or bots or something for that reason. Yeah, I think you shouldn't do it for October. Yeah. I think it's just too soon. I don't think I'll have time, really. But it's fine. We'll do it for February, probably. I feel like February, that would give us plenty of time. Because we've got 4 months left in the year, and then another 2 next year. So that gives us like a solid 6 months to get things ready to go. I think like 3 or 4 months of development time on Deadlift would be enough for a solid demo, and then spend a few more months after that for the launch version. So yeah, we'll see. So Paper Asher, welcome in. How's it going? How have you been doing? All right, so let me go back to that sockets link here. I'm gonna just go put it in my actual browser. It's weird how OBS always opens it in a like a separate, like an OBS window instead of just in my browser. But man, what about you and the mustache? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. Mustache is doing good, yeah. Not bad. Yeah, we're working on Learn 1.1.1 today. I think it's ready to go, honestly. I just need to go in and update the translations, and then might just go do that right now. And then we're gonna, yeah, let's go get Learn done for today. And then we'll fully focus on the prototype game. So there will be more information on what that's all about soon when we actually start working on it. Okay, so only thing I want to do in here, since people are confused about it, is add in a little like panel here or something that shows like the amount of ascension that you have. Because ready to redeem is not the same as how much you have. I mean, it shows over here how much you actually have, but I think some people are confused about that. So I think having a little, maybe in the corner here, or like a little panel somewhere in the ascension menu would be nice. So I'll put together to report the issues real quick then. Oh yeah, it's all good. We can see if we can get some of that stuff fixed. I do want to get this update out today, so I might just like leave some of those fixes for next time around, but we'll see. So what's inside of the update so far? Say, random game person, welcome in. It's been a little while. How have you been doing? We added in a backup save system. So basically I'm like saving the game twice. So if one gets corrupted, it loads in the other. So that should help fix save issues. We got little like fish silhouettes in the water that you can see biting your bobber or your hook as you're fishing. You can also cancel out of a minigame now when you hit escape if you're inside of one. A lot of changes to things. These are kind of more... This is a fix here mainly. I changed like where the chef and scientist are. Right here. They should use like a minnow as like a backup fish now. And they also only trade with fish you've discovered before. And then a couple other fixes here on things, so... Yeah, very small update right now. But we'll be tackling 1.2 eventually, so... You ascend in fishing now? Yeah. It's very small, so don't worry. Okay. Yeah, it's fine if you don't look at them today. I'll take a look, see if there's anything in there that's like super easy for us to implement. But yeah, otherwise I'll probably keep them until next update. Maybe change that, yeah, the ready to redeem to something like plus points if you ascend. Maybe, yeah. I might end up doing that. Oh, Oscar, I think you're, might be delayed on YouTube a bit now. Because that was a little bit ago that I did that. I'll go ahead and add you to some other roles, though. How do I do that? I think I can click on your username and... Yeah, right here. Teams. I don't know how to... I guess I'll just go ahead and add again. See if this works. Spanish. Yeah, I'll just give you all the roles. Hopefully that should work. Yeah, there we go. Okay, you should be good to go. I'm doing good right now. What are you working on? We are working on a small, like, little patch for Lurden, just to fix a couple things and some quality of life, you know, the usual. Yeah, we're going to work on a little panel that shows your current amount of ascension points. It's just nice to have it visible somewhere in this tree instead of being off on the corner. Oh, excuse me, I think it'll help. So let's go into the Ascension menu. So this is what we got here. We got the sub viewport container. We can just add a little panel onto this. A panel container. And then this will have a rich text label. And this will just show, like, 5 ascension points or whatever. Turn off scrolling, BB code, fit content. Now, where do we want to position this panel? Because there's a lot of different spots we can put it. I mean, in the top left seems fine. Just have it up there, shows the ascension and how many points you have. Should be okay, I think. I'll probably just keep it there. It's nice and out of the way. I guess I would worry if it was here in the middle. It might be a little distracting. So. Okay. And then I'm going to set up a script on this, I think. Ascension label. I don't know if I have like a signal for like ascension points generated. Actually, we could do this. Update ascension points. Update. I'll just call it update text. And then what we can say is on ready, call update text. Then also whenever we say global.ascension purchased, right? Connect to update text. That should be fine. Like player convenience UI, yeah, that's sort of what this is for. It doesn't really change anything mechanics-wise, but it's just there to help people. So now we're going to set this to text is equal to, we have to get an image, right? 1 EM. And show the number of points there. So this will show your current ascension. And then let's go get the icon for ascension. Right here. Copy the path. Boom. Then I also want to set color on this. So color is equal to, and I think the color I used was this for the ascension text. All right. Let's go see what this looks like. So hey, Mossvale, welcome in. What have you been working on? Yeah, just working on learning right now. We're gonna go work on a prototype soon after we release this version. But yeah, I can help out if you got a question about Godot. Just let me know. Yeah, so now it shows that up there, which I think is good. Just a little indicator for how much you currently have. So I have 0 right now, but if I set my ascension to... Well, if I go ahead and ascend, I don't really have anything on this save right now. So I ascend, and now you can see it shows 38 there, and if I go and buy some stuff... oh, I messed up the code. Hold on. We have to say function value call update text. Also say text size is a little bit larger, maybe like 24. Let's try that out. How do you manage when you get tired with projects, even when you have to work in them? Yeah. I don't know if after a while you kind of hate what you're making, either if it's good. Yeah. It's very difficult, and like I was saying earlier in the stream, is sort of like what I'm running into right now with Starground in a lot of ways. And I think the thing that always helps me when it comes to that spot is like cut as much content as you can and just be like, all right, clearly I'm not having fun working on this game anymore. It's time to simplify the concept as much as possible so that I can get it finished. That's really the secret, I would say. Just sort of minimizing the time that you'll end up spending on it. So I would recommend that. What kind of panel I want here? Just thin green. I think I'll do thin bright like this. That seems good. So it shows your current ascension there. You could put this like in the middle, but I think this is already a pretty like thin, vertically challenged window. So I don't want this to block a bunch of the stuff you're looking at. So I think this will be fine. Sent the report? Awesome, thank you very much. I will look at that right now. Yeah, we'll see if it's like stuff that I can tackle right away or not. Well, that's interesting. So the tank pellets is 509%. That might be a floating point error. That's going to be my guess. I'll definitely look into that. He also said UI issue. If you have the language menu open in the main menu and click on play, the language menu will remain open after. Oh yeah, we gotta fix that. When you buy a lot of upgrades, after a certain point in the upgrades, you hit the numerical integer limit. Yeah. And then it becomes free all the way to the max upgrade. Yeah. That's that's a big problem to tackle, because I'd have to change the way that numbers are stored in the game. And so I'd have to kind of rebuild the entire game. So don't know how I'm going to solve that, or if I will. I think it's pretty impossible to reach the integer limit right now unless you cheat. So I'm not super worried about it for now, but I'll keep thinking about that. Thanks. Wondering if you used the skeleton 2D before? Yeah, I have, and I think I used that for the player character here inside of Lured In. So you can see I have a skeleton 2D node in here. And there's a bunch of different like modifiers you add to the skeleton 2D. So you said you're trying to use it to animate a fish. Okay. Now, honestly, the skeleton node is good for something like a human being, where they have like segments that rotate and do things. But I feel like for a fish, it's not really ideal. The way that I do the fish animations inside of Lured In, if that's sort of what you're trying to aim for, I use a line 2D node actually. So essentially I go into a line 2D, I can show you. I set it up with some points like this, and then I do, for fill, I set a texture. So we can go grab a fish like the whale shark, for example. And then texture mode, I set to stretch. So this is how I do the animations for the fish. Because it just gives you this like texture that you can add points into and warp around, right? Like this. So you can animate your fish doing stuff. So I feel like this is probably a easier route to go rather than using a skeleton, because fish don't have like a lot of parts that move around. But
you are hurting the fish.
I know, it's fine. Broke his back. You can add way more points in here so it doesn't look so jagged, obviously. But if you do want to use a skeleton, I mean, it's possible. But what you would have to do is sort of like separate the sprite of your fish up into like a bunch of small chunks, because then they can follow along with the bones that you have here. So like a skeleton, basically what you do is you add in bones. You can see I have an upper arm and lower arm bone here, and that lets me rotate the arm around. And what I'm doing for it is I'm using remote transform 2Ds. What this is, it's a node that you can put as a child of this node, and then set a remote path. So what it does is it applies this node's positions and rotations to a different node. So it's kind of the way I apply my skeleton movement over into my sprite. So that's the way that you could do the fish. But yeah, again, you'd have to like separate it up into smaller chunks or something. It would be a little bit complicated. I've never tried doing that before, so let me read everything else. Get me out of here, but also I gotta get myself in here in the first place. Yeah. It's hard. Imagine working so long in the game is exhausting. It is. It's very exhausting working on one thing forever. I think another solution to that is before you even go into the game, remind yourself of that fact and pick an idea that's small. And that's why in the future I want to just keep doing small games, because it's just not worth it to do a large game. It's very exhausting and tiring. So it's possible for you to make put a customer in the lab achievement for the update. I'm probably going to tackle that later on. I don't want to add like a single achievement every update, because it gets very annoying for achievement hunters, because it's like, you know, oh, one more achievement, I guess, and then next update a week later, oh, another achievement. So if I do more achievements, which we will, it's going to be in like a batch. So we're going to be like, here's 20 new achievements all at once, right? Just to make it not so annoying. So maybe we'll do that for 1.2. Probably not for this update. When we get to more achievement stuff, I'll gather ideas from everybody on Discord and stuff. Maybe you could cap the upgrades to a level that's currently possible to get, and from there, more areas come out, you can raise the cap. It's true. I mean, it's hard to say, because, I mean, you can get infinite money. You can just keep ascending, so I don't know what cap would feel good. Yeah, I'll have to think that one over. Yeah, at the moment I've just used a shader to make it wiggle a bit, which looks fine. I was going for was a wagging tail fin. Yeah. Yeah, the line 2D should be able to do that, because you can... Here, I'll go ahead and set it up again super quick. So you can have like a couple lines like this. Fill, get your texture. Go get the whale shark again. So if we have like this, right, on our line 2D, what does tile do? Is that... Okay, just like... So you can set like a point right before the tail fin like this, and then now you can, when you move this around, you can control like specific parts of the sprite, right? Now you can't really do like horizontal. And that's sort of one limitation of this line 2D. Gets a little funny when you do this, because it stretches out the whole sprite. I bet there is a way to do that though. I'd have to keep looking into that, because I do want to do that for lured in. I'd have to like change like the ratio between these or something. Yeah, I'm not sure how. But I want to like squish certain parts of the sprite like this. So we'll figure that out. Anyways. Yeah, I think I need something that makes doing the fish a lot easier, not harder. Yeah, that's completely fair. Have you seen the guys that made Cast and Chill release demo for Wild and Chill? Yeah, I've seen that game. I don't know anything about it, but it looks like Cast and Chill, but just more of like a focus on land stuff. So there's a demo for Wild and Chill now. Take a look at that. So yeah, he said it looks good, but gameplay is bad. That is fair. These games, like the cast and chill in this game, do look interesting to me, but every time I see like the gameplay, it just sort of doesn't interest me. Like, it looks very nice, and it's got a very cool atmosphere, but I don't know. I don't know if it's my vibe, you know? When it comes to games, I'm way more of a gameplay-centric gamer. I don't really care that much about visuals, so... It's fine, yeah. I've considered doing 3D fish with a fixed camera, like tiny aquarium. Yeah, it's possible. You could definitely do that. And then, of course, the challenge becomes you have to model stuff now, but yeah. One thing you could also do is pre-render the sprites of your fish if you really wanted to. So you could just model them out in Blender, then export them as a sprite. You know, just to animate stuff faster and easier. So that's another option. But yeah, a 3D camera would probably work too. I would mess around and see what makes the most sense for you. Fish reproduction is a possibility. It is a possibility, and I want to explore that eventually. I just you have to do it in the right way, for sure. I don't know if I want to do like mixed breeding stuff with fish. I don't know how that would work, because I mean, every species is a different species, so it doesn't make sense to mix two fish and then get a fish that's completely unrelated to those two fish that you bred together. So I think we would just do it where with Lurden, fish breeding would just duplicate the fish that you already have, probably. Let's just not save anything we did in there. Yeah, we'll see. All right, I think this little panel here is fine. Just a way that you can easily see how much ascension you have currently. Might even do the same thing for the research menu then. So it's possible. Let's actually go and do this while we're at it. Format number. Boom. Shouldn't like actually change anything on this number, but if we had like a lot of ascension for some reason, like 1000, then it would show like a K. You have to go back in like that, because I don't want it to expand. Next point requires infinity money. Oh. Nah, I knew about that. Is there different baits? Not yet. That's another thing too I want to tackle, is a bait system. So we will be doing that eventually. They can lay eggs, duplicate your fish, and that could be another use of the researchers in the labs. Yeah, I think it could be neat if you had like a little extension here, like a breeding room, where you can like place fish into special tanks to breed together. So like the tanks in here wouldn't actually generate you money, but while the fish are inside of that tank, there's a chance that they lay eggs and stuff. So I could totally see doing something like that. You can look at the game Koi Farm that has a breeding system, but all the fish are the same sprite. Oh yeah. Koi Farm. This one. Yeah, so they have like... Yeah, I mean, the thing with this game is these are all koi fish, so it does make sense in this game. But like, for example, you can't breed together a minnow and a whale shark. They're just completely different organisms, right? So that's why it would be like... I'd have to set it up to where it's only like... you'd have to put in two of the same species, I think. So... I'm not going to worry about silly stuff like male and female. I'm just going to do the Minecraft route, I think. Where it's just if you have two, then they can breed together. So, Aquist. Trash Goblin. Hold on, this actually looks interesting. What do you do? You clean trinkets. This looks very similar to that other game that just came out. Restory. Oops. Restory. I played the demo of this fully. It was pretty fun. It was a little shallow, but maybe the full game will have more stuff to do. Oh yeah, looks like it does. There's like crazy stuff going on. So I might have to play this. It's kind of expensive though. It's like 20 bucks. I don't know if it was necessarily worth 20 bucks. That's cool. Let's see. Maybe to get more rare fish, you need to feed them. Bait used to catch them. Yeah, I could see something like that. There's a lot of different ways we could do it. I just need to spend some time from 1.2 and create some ideas for how it would work. But I do think it would be cool. Yeah, so many species would never end. Yeah, exactly. Like, it would be like, how many species do we have now? It's like 65 or something. So it'd be like 65 factorial. So we would have that many combinations, right? Because it's like, and then what happens if you put a hybrid fish in with another hybrid? It just becomes insane. Too much. I'm not 100% opposed maybe to it being like almost like the synergy system where you have to find the different kinds of hybrids you can create. So it's not a 100% no, but it is a can of worms that I would be opening up. So we will see. Let's go ahead and add this same container over here. I'm just going to do something in here, which is at onReady type. And we'll say types is equal to these, and it's either research or ascension, right? So then we say if type is equal to types dot, you know, I'm not gonna, let's just do this. So if it's research, otherwise do the ascension one. I don't know why types O, so I do need to do types. Okay, yeah, we're good there. So then this will be on research purchased. And then we do the same thing down here. If type is research, do the research text. Otherwise, do the ascension text. So I think the ascension text is this light blue. And then instead of icon ascension, it's going to be icon research. Where is the research icon? Oh yeah, it's there. Should be fine. Then now global.research instead of ascension. Okay, and we're gonna go add the exact same node over into the research menu now. And it should be just fine. Now the research menu actually will have to update constantly because we get money all the time. So I can't just do it whenever research is purchased. It's one node, honestly. I think I'm just gonna do this. So if we're not visible in tree, don't do anything. And then we're just gonna update text constantly. So we don't even have to have a ready event or anything. This should be good. Okay. Let's do this instead. Oh, I gotta go, hold on, set the type. I didn't actually export type. Okay. Not on ready. We need to say export type. So I don't care about delta here. So this one will be type research. Oops. Types.ascension. Set this one to research. Boom. Okay, let's go try this out now. My game, I have genetic mutations. Oh yeah, I have a percentage chance to be shiny, for example, and overlay a shader on the sprite. That's cool. Yeah. Very nice. Yeah, I think a game like that that's more centric on the fish keeping specifically would be cool for sure. Lured In is like more of a gamified interpretation of fish keeping for sure. So there's things like that. Like I'm definitely aware of how that stuff goes because I used to keep fish and stuff, but it's I decided to kind of on purpose gamify a lot of systems. So all right, so that shows 10K. Let's go ahead and unlock research. I need a little bit of money to do that. All right, so now it shows it up there. The little weird out shows 0.3 though. Set that to format number, or I must be doing that separately inside of the currency panel. Do I say round? Yeah, I say floor I. Floor I gathered ascension. Floor I research. Let's go do that really quick. Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'll go read more stuff in a minute. So we're gonna floor I the research. Don't really need to floor I the ascension, but just in case we ever have some weird fractional ascension. I don't think it's possible actually, because ascension is an int, right? It is. So I don't need to floor it. It's just always gonna be a whole number. It's claws. All right. So now we got those little readouts. I think it's just helpful to see that there instead of like moving your eyes down to the bottom left. You can just see it right inside of your UI here now. So should be good. Anyways, so now if I buy that, it instantly updates. It's looking good. Cool. Alrighty. Let's see, will there be albino variants? I think that would also be cool. Yeah. I wouldn't be opposed to that, so. Yeah, endgame mutant fish with inbreeding mechanics, eugenics with fish, yeah. That'd be awesome. Dolphins and manta rays and manatee, I need to add all those too, yeah. There's so many fish, you know? It's a lot. Some of those larger fish especially can take a lot of time to draw. Oh yeah, like Minecraft tropical fish, yeah. Apparently Fields of Mystria just released. It's cool. Yeah, I've heard about that. I think it was in early access for a long time. So, yeah, looks cool. Definitely, you know, Stardew Valley. It looks just like Stardew Valley, but it's cool though. Whoa. Art style is nice and simplistic. Also reminds me of like I think like some Pokemon games kind of look like this. Yeah, it seems cool. You're saying why is the DNA upgrade glowing when you can't unlock it? I already have it unlocked here. Oh wait, yeah, wait. Why is it doing that? What? Oh, it's because I already have Ascension it's a little funny. So Ascension, the first time that you buy Ascension, it's permanently unlocked. So that's why it's showing it being a little quirky. Because what's happening is this equipment is not unlocked. So as soon as I get that, then it's normal. I might work on adjusting that in the future. We'll see. Yeah, it's a little quirky. Another cool thing I think is important is being able to have different saves in the game. Yeah. It would be neat. It's kind of a whole process, but maybe eventually. Not opposed. Still deciding on doing males and females or not. Just extra work, but looks cool. Longer fins, brighter colors on males. Yeah. I think it just depends on the kind of game you're really wanting to make. Like, if you're doing a super realistic fish keeping thing where you've got all the different parts of it, then people will probably notice if there aren't male and female fish. So it just depends. Especially if you're going to be tackling like fish breeding and stuff, it would probably be a good idea. But again, yeah, I mean, it's a lot of extra work because then you have to now draw a female and male version. Or if you're doing 3-dimensional, then you'd have to do that. You know, you're compounding your work. So it's always, you have to think about what's really important for the kind of fish keeping game it is. You sell dolphins and manta rays? You can. I don't have manta rays in the game yet. We do have dolphins, but I'm excited for Webscape. Webscape game. This one here. Coming soon. Looks like it's a kind of like JRPG sort of thing. Sort of like how Undertale is. Bonsai Buddy. It's like a guy. It's pretty epic. Yeah, I've never really been one for this style of RPGs. JRPGs, I guess is what they're called. It's cool though. I just I don't know. The gameplay for me is not what I want out of games. But a lot of people really do love this though. I'm doing essentially pond keeping management game with fishing. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. You can always leave it as like something you can explore later. I'm assuming you might have like storing the data of your fish, being able to put in like tags for how large they are and how valuable they are and stuff. So you could always augment that system if you're doing it that way, to where later on you can add more traits to fish. So want breeding ponds where the fish lay eggs, so you place the breeding pair, they lay eggs, and the female guards them while the eggs hatch. Yeah. That would definitely be neat. So yeah, it sounds like you're probably gonna want female and male fish. So what, tagging a random old man? I don't know, he's just here. This would probably, he's experiencing like insane G-forces, guys. Moving back and forth so fast, his brain would be liquefied. Yeah, exactly. I'm keeping it simple first, playing for prestige ranks, passive traits. Yeah, jitters, yeah. Oh, stop, please. Don't do this to me. What are you doing? It's crazy that I have the ability to voice act Grandpa whenever I feel like it, guys. Also, have I fixed the light shader being 1 pixel too high in the right window? Oh, I forgot about that, honestly. I can fix that right now. It's pretty easy. Let's see, which one is that under? It's going to be in the reception. And then it's good, right? 3? Yeah. Well, there you go. I'll go mark that down. God rays in the reception right window were 1 pixel too high. And then also some panels inside of the research and menus to show your current amount currency. Okay. That's the fun part of being a voice actor. It's true, yeah. You seen the helicopter video with the woman spinning? Oh yeah, I have. I know the one you're talking about. She's in like it's pretty messed up. But she's in like a gurney or whatever. What do you call that? Like the board. And she's spinning. It's insane. It's like a serious problem. It's kind of like not good to laugh about, but it's crazy though. Dies every day by a random gamer throwing him into the void. Yeah, it would be funny if I like tracked how many times he's been killed. That'd be insane. It's crazy. How does one even catch that? I don't know. I noticed it a long time ago, but I just forgot about it. And I was just like, ah, whatever. It probably happened when I did the big rearranging of the layout of the shop, I would assume. Finally, you don't want to know how much that bothered me, yeah. Did you make the God Ray shader yourself? I did not. I just grabbed this online from Godot Shaders. Not Godot Steam. Godot Shaders. Because there's a lot of cool shaders in here. I didn't really see any point of reinventing the wheel when it was already here. This is cool. you can pet things. We're gonna look at that. Ah, God, shaders are so cool, guys. I just can't take it anymore. Yeah, I just got the God Ray shader on here. I don't know which one it was. Or it wasn't, it was like the popular one. I think it's just called Light Ray. No. It's one of these. This is like such a banger GIF to show off your shader. That's like insane. What is this? Oh my goodness. But yeah, it's one of these in here. It's the one that was made, I think, by Godot Shaders. If you go to like all shaders and sort by the most liked, it's one of these in here. Let's get rid of Light Ray. This one, I think, is the one I was using. I did have to update it for Godot 4, I think, because it doesn't have a screen texture as like a default variable on here now. So you have to import that as a thing. Yeah, it works pretty well. And there's a lot of variants I've seen of this one around. There's like this one that's like a pixelized version of it and stuff, which is neat. If people are like doing pixel perfect stuff. This is like a plus version. I don't know what's different in this one. Possible to change the mixing mode. Okay, the noise is now an external noise. You can use a noise texture 2D. That's good. Pixel size scale to change the pixel block size. Yeah, all pretty cool stuff. So this could be a good one. Let's see here. It's gonna randomly put old researchers in the store and they stand there surprised. Yeah, I do want to do that soon, where there's like a little question mark that appears above their head when they're broken like that. So how does this work? It just uses... Very interesting. So it gets like a strength from how far away it is. Fortunately, it doesn't. I can't. How does it know where the deformation is coming from, though? Oh, it's got like a deformed texture. So you can't really do that in here. Oh, well. Seems cool, though. Yo, Deflux, what's up? Welcome in. How's it going? Sorry I'm taking so long to read messages. We're gonna go through them super fast right now. She got a massive payout for that. Oh, that's good at least, yeah. Yeah, 27 G's is bad. Can we use Grandpa as bait? It's pretty messed up. Why would you want to use him as bait? Maybe, you never know. Did you fix the decorations going over the top of the door? Not yet. I'm gonna have to do some more work to fix stuff like that. It's gonna be a little bit more complicated. Because I'd have to add in some like other layers here, do some funny tile set stuff. Think of hydrate. We'll do water too, so I'm not accused of cheating. Yeah, I will tackle that in 1.2, I think. Are you gonna expand the aquarium? I think eventually. I've had some ideas for adding another expansion down here and maybe one over here, so I think we will someday. Remember you said it runs faster and looks better doing shaders? Yeah. That statement in the short that I said, it's specifically like if you're able to convert a chunk of code into a shader, it's usually way easier to do a shader, or way more performant. So that's sort of what that statement was about. Got my teacher to install and use Godot. Really? That's crazy. It's kind of awesome. How have they liked it so far? That's the God I'm using too. Oh, nice. Shaders do work. They do, yeah. Read Grandpa to the shark. No. Why would you guys do that? It's so evil. Okay. I wonder if I want to move these to the right corner. I'm not like sure where I want this to be positioned. We'll think about it. But I think it's okay right now. Should be fine. Maybe we could have it on the right panel here. That would look a little silly. Probably. Yeah, I don't know yet. We'll think about it. I'm the evil game person now. No. So sad. Stuff like shaders feels like magic. Imagine making games of the 90s compared to now. It's so easy. Oh, yeah. I mean, back then, every game... I mean, the hardware that you were making your game for definitely helped you out, I'm sure. But, like, you would have to do so much rendering code by yourself, you know? Especially, like, the first 3D games and stuff that people made. Like, those are probably just done just for that game, right? They would go through and set up all the matrix calculations to render things as three-dimensional. That would be just a nightmare. Yeah, I imagine that's really annoying to do. So, it's pretty crazy stuff. Yeah, I can't imagine having to do all that manually, you know? It's already enough on my plate with just regular programming. I can't imagine having to do the rendering too. Yeah. I killed him? Yes, I have slaughtered Grandpa. He is no longer a resident of this universe. Just so you know, guys, every time you kill Grandpa, it's not the same Grandpa that walks in. It is the same Grandpa. Just thinking if there's any other things that we can tackle right now. I don't think so. I think let's go ahead and push this update. So we need to go get the new translation data. Also, really quick, I think I'm gonna delete the Abkhazian because there's no translated keys. So how do I delete a language on Weblate? Or it's probably kind of like a components. I go in here and then operations, organize or remove. Yeah. So we would delete these two. Translations, Abkhazian. Okay. Type in the slug of the project and language. So I guess I'm doing that. -AB. It is gone. All right. Yeah, there's no point in having languages in here if there's 0% translated, so we're just gonna remove them. We started talking about game development. He said about how he tried Unity and Real Game Maker, didn't enjoy any of them. Yeah. Hey, yo, let's go. Yeah, jump through 4 weeks. He's enjoying it a lot. Very cool. Yeah, I do think Godot, out of all the engines I've tried, is extremely intuitive. You know, working with nodes, it's like you have these physical objects that you can do stuff with. It doesn't really feel like that with a lot of other engines, for me at least. One of my favorite games, Ratchet & Clank, was incredible for its time. Can imagine making that in 2001. Oh yeah, that'd be... Any of those old 3D games like that. Like Mario 64. I mean, when did that come out? That was like the 90s or something. 96? I think this was like the first commercial 3D game, right? But, man, making all this back then was probably so hard, you know? It's gotta so hard. It'd be cool if they did a remake of Mario 64 one day. I mean, now Nintendo's in the remake game because they're doing a Ocarina of Time remake or something, I think. That's crazy. And it doesn't look like that bad. Like, obviously the textures are pretty blurry and low res and stuff, but still, it's pretty impressive for 1996. It's insane. Yeah. Sharks can have a meal, yeah. Infinite grandpa theory. Look where your head's at. Alright, so what are we at now? I need to add in all the new keys. We'll do that very soon. I know there's a lot of keys for the new fish and stuff that we've added in that just don't have a key yet. So I apologize for taking so long to get around to that. We will, though, I promise, guys. It's interesting to see how, like, we had a massive initial burst. That's fair, though, because we had, like, 400 keys or something that were just completely untranslated, so... Yeah, it'll be really nice to be able to put other games on here. I think then also, like, kind of over time, it becomes easier to translate new games because we've already translated stuff in the past. So... heading out now. Sounds good. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. All right, so we want to go ahead and download all of our translation files. So we got those. Then now we want to go into translation reports, export for this year. I don't know what happens when I can't put in this year anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I wish there was like an old time in here. I don't know why it's set that way. But we'll just keep doing this here. Well, I guess I can pick a period in here. It'll just be more annoying to export. Strings translated. Oh, I forgot it does that. I'm gonna put my Invisalign again. Okay. Let's go ahead and save this. Credits. Boom. There's also one name that we need to change in here. I don't know. Might be a little annoying too. We'll see. Do I consider making a 3D game? I have started working on 3D stuff. One that I've been messing with that's three-dimensional is Deadlift. And I think I will finish that game eventually. I just need more time to plan out the direction of everything, but yeah, I want to do more 3D stuff soon. I think 3D is cool. The little secret prototype we're talking about here that we will get to more. We were going to do 3D on this, but I'm realizing it's probably just easier to do 2D, I think, for what the game is. Three-dimensional, I think, works best when there's like a reason to make it three-dimensional, so yeah. I have way more experience with 2D anyways. So let Ginger Dev welcome in. We're working on, just about to put up a patch for Lured In, which is my aquarium management fishing game. So we're just going to go through here, and I think I have an old build sitting here. Nope, I don't, so we're good. I already took it out. And let me go see. There's one name that somebody requested to have change in the credits, but they weren't able to for some reason. Let's see here. SB. Let's go see if we can find it. Okay, so it's not in there, so it must be inside of our old translations list. So credits. I don't want to leak everyone's email, so hold on. Oh, my camera is below that. Hold on. Oh. Oops, I'm moving the wrong thing. Hold on, guys. Where's my webcam? Oh. Where did my camera go? Hold on. Oh, I think oh god. What is going on? Where is it? Here it is. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Sorry. Let me go change this without leaking everyone's emails. There it is. Boom. Changed. All right. Okay, so that's updated in there. Let me just downloaded the new translation, so we're gonna go put it into this format CSV folder. Delete all that. Hopefully this script will work for other games. I think it will. We'll see. All right, Lured In 16. Translations, locales. Grab all of our languages. Pop them in. Boom. Now we got them all in here. So now we run format.py. Does all the funny stuff. And we got a CSV. We can go drop that in here. Alright, so let's delete all of this stuff. Goodbye. Alright, let me keep reading messages. I apologize. I got an ad on your stream of a skincare product marketing itself as remove skin oil for 48 hours. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, you always have oil on your skin. It might just mean it feels not greasy. I do have that problem where I have way too much oil on my skin, so I mean, I could see why they would market that. Let's go change all this stuff. I don't think anything has changed in the localization, but just to be safe. I decided to hop on YouTube, since you seem to check YouTube more than Twitch, so sorry, I'm just taking a long time to reply to things. What was your message over on Twitch? I didn't see. Oh yeah, Ginger Dev. Sorry. Oh yeah, you said what am I working on? I said what I'm working on, right? I don't know, I feel crazy now. Anyways, let me put in these. Yeah, we're working on Lured In, which is my aquarium management fishing game. Just working toward 1.1.1. Sorry I'm taking a long time to read messages here. But also you asked, yeah, do we have any games released on Steam? We do. Lured In is out on Steam. We've also got Starground on Steam, and also my first game, Pogo Rocket, which I don't recommend. So, yeah, I like the idea of a 3D game, just using 2D billboard sprites to save on modeling. That's actually exactly what I'm doing with Deadlift, funny enough. So with all the entities are 2D images, so I think it's kind of an interesting workflow. Really enjoy making UIs in Godot. It's a lot like Java or Android Studio. Yeah, I've had a good time with the UI in Godot. Some people don't like control nodes, but the more you learn about how anchors work, I think the easier they become, and you realize it's like a pretty good way to design your UIs to use anchors, so yeah. Load will go with the flashlight. Yeah, it went dark for a minute. Oh,
Incoming.
Incoming. Oh no. Thank you for the warning. It's nice to see another fellow devs on here. I stream Europe daytime, so a lot of people I don't get to see it. Oh yeah, a lot of the American streamers. Ah, cool. Oh, you've only released one on Steam. You're totally welcome to drop a link in here to that if you'd like to. So, why can I disintegrate the visitors by putting them in the fish tank? The way the disintegration works, sorry about the cheese, is they check for like a valid place they can stand on. So if you put them inside of the fish tank, they like can't pathfind out, so they just poof away and die. So. But yeah, that's why. Yeah, sorry about the cheese. Oh, you made All Hail the Orb? That's crazy. Yeah, I know about that game. Hold on, sorry about the cheese. I didn't realize that you'd made that game. Yeah, that's wild. I did like a thing a little while back where I had someone go through and like scan through and analyze my game basically, and they suggested checking this one out. So yeah, it's really cool. Congrats on this launch. It's pretty insane. So did 50k copies. Yeah, that's a lot. Very cool. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I do want to play this one soon, so I'll have to grab it. Oh yeah, a bunch of bundles. This feels weird. People use my game as a good example to analyze. I've heard a lot of good things about it so far, so yeah. Yeah, I definitely need to play it. I think one of the things that was mentioned was just the way things like constantly like change. Because the example I was given was sort of like again, I haven't played the game, but I think over time as you play through, like it fundamentally changes the way you play the game. I do want to check it out though and see what the hype is about, right? Yeah, there's always something to be doing that is interesting. Yeah, that's sort of the thing I've heard, right? Yeah, very awesome. Is the cheese over yet? Oh my god. Always happens. Well, it'll go away someday. There it goes. Yeah, sorry about the cheese. Right as I'm trying to look at stuff. I'm working on my next game with a bigger team this time around. Very cool. That's awesome. So that's your first project. That's pretty insane. Do you have like a programming background then? Did you work on this with a bunch of other people, or was it just you? Also, have I played Cult of the Lamb, or how many dudes? Oh, is that a game? Oops. Oh, I think I saw this like just come out. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't played this game yet, but I've played a lot of Cult of the Lamb. It's really fun. I need to play the DLC for Cult of the Lamb, so. Me and an artist? Yeah, that's very awesome. How long do you think it took to make this kind of game? It's an incremental game. You have someone doing the art and you're doing the programming. I could see it taking like not too long to make. Maybe 8 months. It's an interesting thing though with game development timelines. It's like some people I ask and they're like, this game took me 4 years, and another person might be like, it took 1 month. It's wild how much variation there is in that. 4.5 months, that's pretty good, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, the game I'm working on right now, Lured In. This took me about 6 months. Though I had some other games I was working on top of that. Also, I'm the only one doing stuff, so, you know, that's fair too. Yeah, I've definitely loved how fast you can get incremental games done in, you know? It's kind of insane. But yeah, that's pretty awesome. Only 4 months. That's solid. I mean, yeah, if you're at 50,000 copies, that's a lot of money. Yeah, huge congrats on that. What's like your ideas for the next project, if you want to disclose, unless it's like you want to keep it under wraps? If you want to stream it, go ahead and plan for very little progress due to distractions. Oh yeah. Stream the dev 5 days a week. Nice. I'll have to come in sometime for sure. Gotta get Dice Roller too. I don't know. Dice Roller, the idea behind Dice Roller was bad because we've only made it in 4 hours, guys. I probably would have made a cooler game if I had more time. Or I think I ended up calling it Dice for Days, yeah. It's crazy. The game doesn't have a Steam page yet, but I'll DM you in the main menu. Oh yeah, nice. That'd be cool. Oh, nice. You posted in the project showcase. I'll definitely check that out. It's a 2-player asymmetric pixel art multiplayer game. It's very cool. Zelda, Forager, Takes Two. Yeah. What engine did you make this game in, out of curiosity? Let me see if I can tell from the fonts and stuff. I don't see any default settings in here. Some games it's really obvious because some people will leave some of the UI elements as like the default placeholders. Use Unity. Nice. You're gonna go Il Paper Astro. Sounds good. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate it. I've been making games for 11 years. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I want to spend some time and start creating some like components that I can drag and drop into games. You know, I've been thinking about like setting up one for saving data and stuff like that. Doing what's the word? Like just sort of a default options menu that I can drag and drop really easily. I think stuff like that would help me speed up development a lot. Templating, sort of. Already got the font. Yeah, that's one nice thing. That's one reason I spent so long on that font, because I think I'll probably end up using it in other projects in the future. wherever that is. I don't know why the dashboard isn't just up here. But yeah, this, I think this could, I'll probably move this into Starground too, because I might as well. Use AI to build custom editors, reusable components, makes life a lot easier to work with things. Yeah, reusing stuff is so nice. Go into my stream sometime, I can show you what sort of tooling I use to build with. Yeah, I'll definitely have to pop in and see. Definitely interested. Yeah, super cool. Yeah, the capsule art is pretty epic. I've been considering like paying somebody to do capsule art. I mean, I did the capsule art for Lured In. I don't think it's like super great. It's just hard to draw this stuff and do it all on top of everything that's happening, you know. Doing all the programming and marketing takes forever, so I'll have to look around and see. I know the capsule art like this can be pretty expensive, as far as I know, but it's probably worth it. Usability seems like a win. Over time, you kind of build a theme. Yeah, it definitely seems like a good idea, for sure. So, hey, David, welcome in. Yeah, it's one of those things, speeds up development, and on tool sets make things easy breezy, yeah. Oh, okay, dead picks. I've heard about dead picks before. So yeah. Seems neat. How much they cost. Yeah, I think they upped their price recently, because I was looking at this before. 7 this is so bright, the screen. $700, quite a bit, but depends. I mean, if you know that your game is going to be making a lot of money, then I could see how that kind of expense is really nothing. So, but yeah. Suggest him, except he ghosted me after he finished my project and hasn't responded ever since. Oh, really? Yeah. It's too bad. Yeah, I'm in the incremental Discord server. I know people have been throwing around a couple different artists, so I'll have to comb through all that and see what options there are. But don't know if I'm gonna go back and change the update art for, not update art, the capsule art for Lured In or not. I'll probably not even bother, but yeah, I'm in there too. Oh, nice. Yeah, very cool. The Incremental Collective. Yeah. Hey, Two Socks. What's up? Welcome in. Yeah, how's it going? Do you guys know each other? Very cool. Yeah, again, congrats on the game. That's wild. Over 1,000 views, 50,000 sales. It's pretty insane. Yeah. So I think we're ready to go for 1.1.1. Let me make sure the languages work and stuff. Yeah, we're good. So yeah, let's go ahead and go push this update so we can do other stuff. I think we're good to go on version. Let's go check. Yep. Export all. Two Socks and David are both regulars in mine. Oh, okay, cool. Very neat. Both your games are both your guys' games are so good. Thank you. Ever want to chat, ask questions and stuff, feel free to drop me a DM or pop it in my stream. Yeah, I will definitely do that then. Yeah, I'd love to just like share stats and stuff. I think it's always interesting seeing like you know, how different like wishlist conversions are with different incremental games and stuff like that. I was talking with another person from the incremental collective server about stuff like that, so I think it's always neat to know. And something that's interesting is like that I've already noticed from asking around and stuff is Lured In has a lot of sales relative to its reviews, which is, I don't know why, but it's just Yeah, because we've sold, I think, almost 14,000 now. But talking with some other people, there's like one person that had like 400 or 500 reviews, and they actually had fewer sales, which it's interesting. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what the relationship between that is. Like, why do some games get just so many more reviews? I have no idea. But good bunch in there. Yeah, there's a lot of really good information flowing through that server, so it's very cool. Fox like that, he has like 30k sales and only like 300 reviews. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know why. Like, I need to go through and look at games like that or like the opposite kind of examples where, yeah, it has like an insanely high review count compared to sales. So I wonder if it's some kind of like, maybe there's like a call to action in there somewhere. I don't know if you're allowed to do that with Steam though, to ask people to review. I don't think you can do that. Yeah. So I don't think it's that, but yeah, I have no idea. Casual gamers don't have time to write reviews. It's interesting though, because it's in the same genre. Like, I've noticed that pattern with incremental games specifically, so yeah. Yeah, for 50k sales, I have 1,200 reviews. Yeah, so yeah, it's just weird how it's kind of inconsistent. I don't know. Maybe it's like some games just people don't feel as strongly about, you know? I have no idea. Yeah, it's 2%. Okay. Wishlist conversions are good though, about 27%. Yeah, that's pretty good. I wonder, I haven't actually checked on my wishlist conversion. I have no idea what we're at. Let's go see. Sales, and I don't even remember where that's under. That's in here. So we are at, yeah, my wishlist conversion is way lower, 8% or 8.9, around 9%. So that's interesting. Maybe that's a factor of like view percentages, or just your, maybe capsule art could have a factor in that, you know. I bet it does. Should learn to making gross. Yeah, I'm one person on the team. I do have my brother made all the music for the game, but he hasn't like I've done all the programming and the art and all the stuff except the music. And how much did it gross? Yeah, it made, let me go check on that now. It's up to 83,000 gross. So for a single, you know, I'm the only one getting the money, so it's not bad for me. So, but yeah. Thank you, yeah. I wonder if also like pricing has an impact on the review ratio too, because I did decide to go a little bit more expensive with Lurden, compared to what I've seen other incremental games do. And I bet that definitely changes things too. I don't know. It's very hard to say. Stonks, yeah. Buyers made about 270k. That's awesome. Yeah, 300k by the end of the year. That's great. Yeah, I wish I could make that much. Of course, that's split between two people, but yeah. Yeah, that's the only downside I see with like working with a bunch of people and splitting, you know, 50-50 split. Like, of course, then it makes it a little bit harder to profit, but there's also some pretty big pros to that too, though. Yeah, VAT refund Steams. Yeah, there's a lot of unfortunately, I am not going to end up with $83,000, right? So, yeah. I think usually the conversion I've seen is like you end up with about 50% of what your gross is. So like I'd probably end up with maybe somewhere around 40,000. It's hard to say exactly until I actually see the first couple paychecks come in. Then my publisher gets 30% and one on my team gets 5%. Ah, yeah. So in total I keep like 40%. Yeah. Didn't realize Steam gets 30% of the sales. Yeah, I mean, it's a big cut compared to other platforms. I know, like, well, itch can take 0, but I don't think games do financially very well on itch. Well, that's the thing. Like, Steam is the king for game releases. So, even though 30% is a lot, I think it's pretty much for certain that you're going to make up that 30% releasing on Steam compared to another platform, right? I mean, Epic Games, maybe, but they've got a lot of, like, exclusivity agreements, and I don't know. And I just don't know how easy it is to market a release on Epic Games, too, so. Classic NES Mario Paint, yeah. I got a whole bunch of different music going on. So your portion is can't talk, exactly 40%, okay. Yeah, Steam first deducts refunds and VAT, yeah. So then they would get 30% out of the net. Yeah, so if you made like 270, and then you're saying down to 220, yeah, times 0.7. So that would be the net, like, yeah, after Steam takes all their cuts out, and then you end up with 40% of that net. So around like, then 65% after that? Or, 152 times 65%. So that would be that's your cut? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty good though. If you actually end up with 98,000, that's a lot of money. And especially, I think the thing always to remember with like earnings like that is the time it took to make that much, right? Because if it only took you 4.5 months, that's only half the year, you know? If it's replicable, if you can make another 98,000 in 4 months, then that's doubling your salary basically, so it can be pretty insane. Let's see, and given the fact that Steam does sales regularly, I think that's still okay. Yeah, I mean, 30%. Steam offers a lot of things, especially when it comes to like doing multiplayer. There are so many different features that Steam lets you access, so I think it's worth it. Next best after selling it on Steam is like a website you made yourself. That's fair, yeah. Some games are taking that route. I know, like Kitten Space Agency. Well, now they've gone to free to play, but I know initially they were choosing to sell the game on. Or I think, are they open source now? I can't remember if they're still selling the game for money or not. But they had a whole post about how they don't like dealing with Steam's cut. You know, so there's people have different opinions on the cut. Then extra 10k on top for a bundle deal, Fanatical. Okay, well, that's pretty good. I mean, that's a good chunk of money for sure. So, of course, then you got taxes and stuff, but yeah. Yeah, if I could make, like, my goal, I think, for annual income is probably somewhere around 60,000 a year would be, like, decent, you know? Obviously, that's not a ton, especially for the state I live in and stuff. Colorado, the median salary, I don't know what it is. What is the median salary? Around like 95,000. So it's still on the lower end. But the thing with the median salary is that also includes like households where there's 2 people working. So I think around 60,000 would be a pretty reasonable salary for one person. But we're getting there. I think with Lurden's launch, I might be getting pretty close to around that. I don't know if Starground... I mean, if we release Starground this year, then I think I will probably hit that kind of salary. But Yeah, it's just brutal because everything is so expensive here. If I lived somewhere where the cost of living was lower, then I'd be like fine. But Colorado's freaking expensive, guys. Think Hytale has this on the website? Yeah, Hytale did not do a Steam launch. I think they did mention, though, at one point they will release the game on Steam for like the full release. Because right now, Hytale's like in like early access, basically, right? So I think they mentioned they're doing the first early access period on their website and then moving to Steam once the game is actually finished. So we'll see what happens with that. Excited for chapter 1 to come out. I don't know when it's coming, but I didn't see this post. World Gen V2. There's some crazy stuff here. That's gnarly. This is super cool generation, honestly. I hope it doesn't suffer the issue Minecraft has, though, where the generation is just too big. But we'll see. Some crazy stuff here. We are hiring. Maybe I should apply, guys. What are they, for the World Gen team? Yeah. I don't know any, Java though, so well, I've done Java before. It's not that hard to learn Java. I don't really want to work a job though. I'd rather make my own games. Okay, so we got the new build exported. Let's go make sure that it works. Always just kind of run it up really quick just to make sure. And languages work. Good to go. Hopefully everything works for everybody. We'll see what happens. So let's go release it. I do need to make a better way to push these updates. I feel like a little script that automates it for me more. Because right now what I do is I go into here and I have like the GUI. Let me make sure my password isn't visible here. Alert in. Yeah, we're good here. And then I go into here and change the build version. And I mean, it's not that time consuming or anything, but it would just be nice if I could just click one script and it just does all of this for me instantly. And then the other thing too is I have to go into here and like set the build inside of Steamworks. So it's kind of annoying because I have to open up my browser and go into Steamworks settings. And I wonder if there's a way to use the Steam API to automate this process of it, right? Going into here and doing it this way. There probably is, but I don't know. I just need to look into that. Yeah, CI/CD pipelines are great. I think so. I am in that mode right now where I want us to start automating as many things as possible, or like streamlining things. Not necessarily automating, but you know what I mean. Because time is money. So if I can make games faster, that's more money. All right. That's kind of the thing. All right. Build is live. I don't know if I have to publish changes. I don't think I do when it's just an update. I think I only have to do this if I actually change like a setting somewhere in Steamworks, as far as I know. But I always do it anyways, just in case. Because I don't want to tell everyone 1.1.1 is out and then it's not actually out. So. Alright. Default branch. Small update for... Oh yeah, let's put in the subtitle. Bug fishing. Bug fixing. Quality of life improvements. Check out my pixel art skills. Sent to Discord art channel. Let's go. Let me go. Oh yeah, hold on. I had a private DM open. Oh, it's on the other monitor. Go check it out. Also, yeah, I want to check out, you put in there the project showcase. Oh, okay, it's this game. I did see on the Discord server you were showing off the main menu. Very cool. Yeah, looks nice. Got some parallaxing going on. Hosting saves. It's very cool. Yeah. Already looking really nice. Yeah, using Unity 6. Cool. API seems supported, by the way. Ooh, okay. Steam Apps interface. Yeah, so you can set app build live. That would be quite nice. I don't know how it works with the phone verification. It might I guess I'll have to send in another response to this with the verification code right here. Yeah, confirmation of a build change is required. Return back a response code created. Okay. So yeah, I'd probably have to do that then. Serve as an address. There's a note about secure server. Can't seem to control F. Can I stop OBS from opening things up in OBS? Like, can I set like a default browser to open links in? Because it's really annoying how it does that. And then you said there's a secure server mention. API must be called from a secure server and can never be used directly by clients. Okay. It's on all of these things, yeah. Interesting. Well, yeah, you would never ever want somebody in your game controlling these APIs. That's very bad. You should only do it from a trusted device, you know. I mean, yeah. Well, yeah, this one is fine because it doesn't matter. Oh. Just appreciated. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I know Bear Like Lion a while ago actually sent me over a script, I think, to do all of that, so we might take a look at that one. So you did some art. Let's go. Very cool. Got some crates, some pipes. Very nice. A little guy down there. What is that? Oh, it's like a stool. Yeah. Yeah, this looks nice. Reminds me of a lot of like the structures in a Starbound. Or just the sprites in Starbound, because Starbound's like a sci-fi game, so. But specifically in like the human space station, or I guess not only human. There's no screenshots of it apparently, so that's cool. But Starbound space station. All the tiles in here and stuff. Not that space station. What is it called? That's the one on the moon or whatever. I can't remember what it's called. It's like Starbound, the hub world, the outpost. This place is a big image. Yeah, all of these different like decorations and stuff. So that's cool. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Are you going to be doing like a shadows for these and stuff like that? Well, so you do have this table clipping in over here. I don't know if that's intentional there. Might need to fix that. Well, it's the same with this. This is like a floating here. Or unless you're moving these around, it's just like a little quick screenshot. But yeah. Yeah, shadows definitely help things feel much better. I've tried to do as many as I can and lured in. It's not always super easy to, but yeah, it's a big improvement. When you're working on a game like this that's top down, it matters a lot. Side view, you can't really see the shadows as easily, but yeah, top down stuff, shadows are very good. Very good idea. You could do some procedural shadow stuff. I don't know what your plan is for that, but could be neat. Yeah, I'm excited to do the playtest. I think you said that's opening up on the 10th, right? that'll be cool. Ooh. Sonic. Shadows are hard. They are. Don't worry, I feel it. Let's go. Yeah, it's tricky. It's taken me a long time to get good at drawing shadows, so I think the important thing is with that is like making sure that you have a very consistent source of light, right? So that you can just be like, okay, I know that the sun is coming from the top right or whatever. And so it's always going to be the exact same like angle from where those shadows lay onto the ground. Definitely helps. I think also just looking at references and stuff online can be good too. There is a way to do procedural shadows where essentially you sort of like create a duplicate of the sprite and apply some kind of shader onto it. Right? So like if you wanted to add a shadow to this couch, you could copy this sprite of the couch and like just offset it to the bottom corner and just make it black. So that is a way that you could sort of set up like automatic shadows on some of these sprites. There's actually a really good write-up about how this was done in Graveyard Keeper. Because it uses that kind of system where it does these like dynamic shadows and stuff. So this is very interesting reading through. But yeah, basically the shadows are just a copy of the sprites of the object and just shifted around a little bit. And they do some LUTs and stuff like that. They have like dynamic lighting, so it wouldn't have to be that insane unless you wanted to, because they do normal maps and all this crazy stuff. But they talk about the shadows here, where I guess with this they just like draw a unique shadow sprite for every kind of object, and then their lighting system is pretty insane, but because they they like take into account multiple light sources, and it's a lot, but it's pretty neat. And they even do like fog layering between the sprites and things like that, and wind. They do some like UV stuff with this. It's pretty cool. I never really I played through this game and never really thought much about it, but yeah, it's a lot of work that goes into all the visuals, so. And now Graveyard Keeper 2 is coming out, and it'll be interesting to see what they do there. I have thought about maybe exploring this concept with Starground, because Starground doesn't have any shadows. And it's one of those things I've always been like, yeah, it's kind of ugly without the shadows. If there were actually like shadows casting on other objects and stuff, I think it would look really nice. So eventually I might explore dynamic shadows with Starground. So we will see. But it is a lot of work. That's for sure. Updates available for download now? Epic, yeah, it should be ready to go. We'll go ahead and post this. Small update for changelog, yeah. Introduces some fixes for Steam Deck. More changes to fix problems and make them more balanced. And then I want to mention some of the additions. Adds in a few new things, such as fish wets in the water, canceling mini games, and some panels for the Ascension/research menus. Then now also uses a save backup system. A save gets corrupted. It can attempt to load your backup save instead. This should help alleviate problems people have had with saves being corrupted. Oops. All right. I think that's all. I don't bother putting in images and these kinds of things, so. New in all caps. Right here. Hey, Convent Colonel, welcome in. How are you doing? How's it going? Alright. Save this and go ahead and publish. Boom. Copy the link. Let's get the warnings. Publish. Let's go. Put the announcement on Discord. Content pings. No, not content pings. Oops. Heard in updates. LI updates. Lerdan v1.1.1 is out. Probably the most fun version name we'll ever have. Focuses mainly on bug fixes, but throws in some tiny cool features too. Full change log. Alright. Boom. There you go, guys. Let me know if there's more problems. 1.1.1. So. Hit the hay. The peasantry requires my presence elsewhere. Yeah. Sounds good. Thank you for coming in, Woolbad. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. Oh, yeah. I also forgot to put in some changes in here, too. Translations and contributors. Alright. Cool. I turn 21 tomorrow. Let's go. Happy early birthday. Very epic. Yeah. Pog in the Discord server? Yeah. Oh, you're trying to write Pog? Oh, you mean just having that emote in the Discord server would be nice? Yeah. We could do that. I think it's pretty easy to add in emotes. Emoji. Yeah, we don't even have him in here. We might as well. Because I think I can use the exact same sprite that I used. Now, I don't know where I put that image. I think I put it into my game assets folder. Let me check. Oh yeah, here he is. That didn't take that long. There he is. Fish Pog. We got so many slots. That's one thing I like about Discord that I wish Twitch would do is like, why not give your people hundreds of slots for things? You know? Yeah, we can put in all the different emotes. Also, we can do like the GIF. Like this one, the waving GIF. Might as well. We got this one. I don't remember what this emote is even... Or that's just the regular Tree of Wisdom emote. Do we not already have that? Oh, we have the Funny Wise tree, okay. Oh, that's the really tiny one, though. Might want to put the higher res ones in. I have some stupid images in here. Let's put this one in. Wise Tree 2,000 yard stare. I'll just call it Wise Stare. Okay. What else? We have the fish pog. Oh yeah, the macro bear pet. I don't think we have that in here yet. Why not add these in? Chip was wondering if you could do like a little Easter egg for Lurd instead of inside the space in Soulfall. Oh yeah, that'd be pretty awesome. Yeah. Yeah, we can do like what like Terraria does with like Minecraft, how they add in like an Easter egg, but it's like you do an Easter egg in one game and then in the other game. That could be cool. Hot Thanos, yeah. I could add in like if you have some kind of like fish or something, I could add an alert in. We could do that too. Have like a crossover event basically. I'd be down for that. I don't know what kind of thing I'd put in to alert in, but yeah, we could figure that out. Yeah, I'm totally down for that. So let me know if you have ideas for things. In terms of like what you could put inside of Soulfall, you could put like a fish tank somewhere in like a space station. That could work. Or you could have like Grandpa as an NPC in Soulfall. That's another option. I don't know. I haven't played Soulfall yet, so I don't know what would go into Lured In. But if you have ideas, let me know. We could put in Smug Darius too. Might as well put all these in. So those are all just emojis. We also have stickers. Which stickers are kind of weird. Oh, we already have Macro Bear Pet as a sticker. Okay. Nobody uses stickers though. Yeah, I don't use stickers, so I think emojis are the play. What else do we have in here that we could throw in? Starground Plink. It's not moving. Is it actually a GIF? I don't know. It might not be a GIF. It says it's a GIF, but it doesn't do anything. Stickers or Discord trying to be WhatsApp? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it just doesn't animate. Well, add it in. Maybe it'll animate. No, it doesn't think it's a GIF for some reason. That's weird. Well, I don't know what to do about that. I think everything else in here is just like random garbage files. Happy face. Cheese. Do we have cheese as an emote? Oh my god, we don't. That's insane. Saul. Saul just slop. Stupid banana guy. Alright, let's add in the cheese. I don't know what like the suggested size for the cheese is, but is that the same one that we still have in Twitch? Sure. I don't know. Like when you go to redeem it. Not sure. Where is it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, what did I call that? No, get rid of that. Cheese. Alright. Well, so why is this emote? If I edit the names of these, is it gonna like break? I have no idea how it works. Well, it feels weird to have underscores in these. So why is that one capitalized? Yo, I think for the hydrate. Gilbert sobbing. Alright, we should be good to go now. Hopefully it didn't like corrupt everybody's reactions. I don't know how it works. But now we can go to the Big Boy Games server and we got all of these. So alright, cool. Yeah, might as well keep them consistent across Twitch and the Discord server, so. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Alright. Update is out, guys. Hopefully, hopefully there's no big problems. Let me know if there is. God. Why did posted this GIF on the Discord? Is this like real? Why did Jonathan Banks do this? Is this real? I don't know, guys. It's been puzzling me. So anyways. Felix here. You good at drawing? I mean, I can get by. I'm decent at pixel art. I did all of the art for Lured In, so all of this stuff I drew. I'm not as great when it comes to doing higher resolution stuff or doing like characters is the thing that I suck at. But I can draw pixel art stuff okay. So. Smug Darius out of gold or something. Yeah. I'm Darius. Pixel art is amazing. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, I had a lot of fun doing all the art for Lured In, so I don't know. Always have really enjoyed pixel art stuff, especially like Lured In. One thing that's been
the pixel art god.
Whoa, thank you, T-Sucks. One of the things that Lured In let me do a lot that I enjoy doing is icons. Icons are really fun. It's my favorite kind of art to do, like drawing this little research flask or just little individual objects like that. I have a lot of fun with, and it's been great because all the research trees and ascension and upgrade panels, they all have icons for every single thing in there. So it's been very fun. And yeah, the character stuff, it's kind of annoying because I have to animate them, but I got it done, so it's fine. The puppy. And the fish have been fun to draw, honestly. I really have had a lot of fun with the larger fish. The small fish sometimes can be very difficult and annoying to represent, but stuff like the whale shark almost was like too big. But around this scale, the sort of like medium-sized fish have always been very fun to draw. Even like the tuna was really fun. The mola mola I had fun with. Yeah. They've all been nice. And all these plants and stuff in the jungle were pretty fun to draw. So I don't know, it's just hard for me to draw humanoids though. I think it's just hard to like keep the proportions and animation and stuff right. I can do it if they're in a style like this where they're more cartoonified, which is why I drew them like this, because I think if I went like realistic with it, it would have been weird. I also feel like these guys fit the style of the game better, having just the 2 pixel eyes and stuff like that. Like, I think it just looks better, but yeah. It's definitely sort of my weakness, though, is humanoids. But yeah, I don't know. I do need to get better at doing regular art. I don't know. I just haven't like practiced it enough, you know? So I mean, I could probably do okay. I think like the same things that I'm good at with pixel art, I can do fine in regular art, probably, like doing icons and stuff, because it's the same like system of drawing it. So it probably would be fine. I just like, I haven't done a lot of like painting kind of stuff. Would be weird. I use like palettes all the time for drawing pixel art, so just kind of picking whatever colors would be odd. But I guess you also use palettes with any kind of drawing too, so it's possible. I don't know. I need to just keep drawing stuff and find like an art style that makes sense for me for regular drawing. That's the plight of the artist. Human form, I hear, is one of the hardest aspects. Yeah, it's really tricky. And I think what's so hard about it is like, there's a lot of things, but humans have this like, you know, our brains are developed to recognize when there's something wrong with a human. Like if you draw like a dog or something and it's like a little wonky, it doesn't look that weird. Or maybe not a dog, but any kind of just wild animal. But if like if a human face is slightly off, we might not know exactly why, but we can tell that there's just something not quite right. I think that's one thing that's really difficult sometimes, especially if you're doing realism. Drawing realistic humans, I imagine, is very difficult. So, I've never really tried, so, but it seems like probably like the hardest thing that I could pick to draw. And yeah, it's just humans are hard to draw. They're both like rigid and have bone structure, but then also things like change depending on the, like even just drawing like a hand is like, look at this thing right now. Every time I move a finger, like the wrinkles and muscle shapes change constantly. Look, I bring these together and now you see like a divot here. Like it's so dynamic, even just a hand. Now apply that to your entire body and arms. It's hard. Yeah, humans are particularly difficult to draw, I think. Anatomy, because that's the thing, you have to know like what's happening underneath the skin to do it right, you know? It's not just what you see on the surface, it's like how the bones and muscles are moving around. And I never have to worry about that with like plants or rocks because there's no bones. There's no like internal structure that changes the way they look. Yeah, animation is especially hard with humanoid figures for me, I think. I think it's just like the hardest part is like just like picking a pose and just drawing it is like just, I don't know, it's difficult. And doing it from like different perspectives and stuff. Don't even get me started. Like you have to do foreshortening and crazy things. Video games are easier because there's not really a lot of foreshortening that I have to worry about. But if you're drawing like normal art, then yeah, you do. So I don't know. Also, we got an ad starting soon. My apologies, everybody. Torn between wanting to learn 3D game art or tattoo artist. Oh, yeah. It's hard to say. I mean, 3D game art is definitely hard. It's fun, though. There's so much, like... So, you could spend so much time learning 3D game art and getting good at it, you know? I'm sure it's the same with tattooing, too. Yeah. That's one thing that's always hard as like a creative person is having to pick something to do. That's one of the reasons I like game development, because I get to do many different things. Right? Because I get to do some programming and draw and do sound stuff. Like I get to play with all these different like types of creative works that all combine into one merged thing. And so I think that's part of the reason I enjoy it so much. I'm not locked into one type of art, you know? So this is very fun. So some humans have an extra tendon when thumb to pinky. Yeah, I don't actually have it. But some people have this like tendon, a vestigial tendon that appears when you strain together your hand. We don't really use it anymore because we don't climb trees, but love game dev currently. Yeah. I've always really enjoyed it. You know, from the very beginnings of when I was trying to do some art and programming, it's been very fun. And modeling is cool. I need to get better at 3D modeling. Game dev equals Renaissance man. Yeah, it does really feel like that. It's like a million different things that you're doing. So depends though. I mean, if you work in like a larger studio, then you do typically have like one role that you do. But as a solo dev though, it's all over the place, which I enjoy. Some people might not like that constant like having to like do different things all the time, but for me it's pretty cool. What's going on with this server? I said no mentions. It's still not working. Okay, we're good now. Anyways, alert and update is out. We can go keep working on our little prototype now. So yeah, did have some negative reviews a couple days ago. This person said all their progress is gone, so I'm assuming it has to do with the saves. getting corrupted. I will write a response to this right now. I'm very sorry to hear you've been into that. v1.1.1 implemented a save backup system to help corruption of your save files in the very rare times where the game gets closed on the same frame as an autosave. I would double check to see if you have a cloud save inside of Steam that you can restore to. There's I can do to help. Also run some commands to get your progress back quickly. All right. Okay, so that one's responded to. There's another one that's in Korean. I think they're complaining about incomplete Korean translation. So there's not really much I can do about that. This person is still working on a lot of the things they suggested in here, but we're getting there. Stuff like a filter upgrade we just did. So I think once we hit a good spot where I've implemented a lot of these things for this person, I'll respond back and be like, I've done all of these things, so feel free to update your review, you know. But yeah, that's really the way to tackle negative reviews. I mean, like, address the things that they have issues with, right? That's probably the most reasonable way to have someone change a negative review, you know, is to specifically state how you've addressed their problems. So I think that should be good. I don't remember what this review says. Yeah, I'll try and keep addressing things. So, verify for Steam Deck, which is epic. Also, it's funny. It's verified on Steam Machine too. And it's got a SteamOS compatibility thing. So they're starting to do other verifications. I also saw in there's one for Steam Frame, which I don't think is out yet. Obviously, Lured In is not a VR game, so it's going to fail. But it's interesting. They're starting to do verification for their other machines like early. Did the spacebar thing get corrected? Which issue was that? The spacebar. Was it like a translation thing or spacebar thing? I'm trying to remember what that might be. Oh, yeah, where they denied the compatibility. Yeah, I fixed that in 1.1. I changed it so the tutorial like just shows the proper input prompt. Before I said click in the tutorial, which yeah, ruined the whole verification. So I just changed it so now it shows like press input on the tank to do it. So it should be fine now. Well, it is because it's verified now. So yeah, we're good to go. So yeah, it's cool to have that. I wanted to get that done on Starground, but it's really hard to do on Starground. There's a couple issues that were like very wide sweeping. So like some functionality is not accessible on controller, manual invoking of the on-screen keyboard. Some in-game text is small. That's kind of the one that's been really hard to tackle, is the input some text is small issue. So it's like, it's a lot because there's so much text in Starground everywhere. It's still going to need to take some time and address all that, so. But eventually, we'll get there. I need to rework the menu class for Starground. You know, all the different menus for machines and stuff. I think there are a lot of improvements to be made with that, both performance-wise and just kind of standardizing the class on all the different menus to make it easier. I have started to do that already with Starground, but so much. It's really hard. Okay, so I think we can go ahead and cycle back to our epic prototype now, if you guys want. There's not really much in the prototype right now, but we're going to work on that. Excuse me. So let's go do that. So we were looking at theme documentation.
Bless you.
Thank you, thank you. Where is all that? I already have a billion new Google tabs open. Here it is. The iSteam networking sockets. So honestly, sockets seem like probably a better networking solution because they use you can send things over TCP and UDP, which is kind of important because I need to make sure that some like inputs and stuff are reliably sent to the server. So there's a lot of this stuff in here. States, parameters. I'll probably have to look around. I'd like to find like a good tutorial on a lot of this stuff because it's hard to look at the documentation and just instantly know what I'm supposed to do. So sockets are what I hear people talking about on the Godot server for Steam compatibility. Yeah, seems like definitely a good option to go with. I am in that server. Stoat. I never opened Stoat. The thing that sucks about Stoat is just notifications. I can't get a notification on my computer from when I get a new Stoat message. That's like one of the biggest gripes I have. It's like a massive problem. Why is there no notifications on Stoat? If they could just fix that, then it would make the platform 10 times better. It's just ridiculous. Can I stop getting these Snapchats? It's getting really annoying. And it doesn't show me... What is this? It's just nothing. There's no... Let me turn that one off, maybe. I don't know. Snapchat sucks. And also, Stoat is just not opening now. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Let's try quitting out of it and trying again. Awesome. So... Stoat doesn't open anymore. I didn't know Stoat was a weasel. That makes more sense. Short-tailed weasel. Stoat app. You know, I was like, what is a Stoat? Yeah, I know. So, I don't know what to do. It just doesn't open anymore. So that's awesome. I guess I have to download Stoat again and reinstall it because it doesn't open. So, and there's the web app. It's so annoying. The only reason I have Stoat is to go into the Godot Steam Discord, not Discord, the Godot Steam Stoat server. That's it. I find it very frustrating that they didn't just why do they have to delete the server on Discord? It's just so stupid. Okay, it says there's an update available. Yeah, because it's broken and I can't do anything. Can't. What do I do? I might just have to completely uninstall Stoat to open it, which is dumb. Let's try this again now that Stoat is closed. Oh no. So like a graphics driver thing. Man. Restart the app to install the update. Okay. Close window. Quit Stoat. Open it again. See if this works. Yeah, the people in calls are way helpful and way smarter than me. Yeah, everyone on this server is pretty useful. They've got a lot of knowledge to spread. Okay, Stoat is broken, so I guess we're gonna uninstall Stoat so I can use it. That's really cool. Gotta love it. Yeah, I've had issues before with Starground stuff, and I think I've asked some questions in there before, and I always get good responses back, so it's nice. Shows I have that version. It shows that it's, like, updated. Am I even going to be able to uninstall it? Okay, I can. Let's try again. Might just have to do the web app version. There we go. It's fixed again. I'm still logged in somehow. They finally added screen share, which is important. They're working on mobile. That's another big reason I don't use Stoat, because there's no mobile version for iOS, which just kind of ruins it for me. Sounds, push notifications. Oh my god, finally. That's for messages. Yeah, messages and calls. Dear God, it took them so long. Let's go set that up now. Notifications. Enable desktop notifications. Okay. Crazy. Still not going to use Stoat, but... new Godot Steam version. What's new? So yeah, and here there's like a multiplayer peer. I've done the multiplayer peer for Starground. I feel like it might not be quite as bad doing a game like the prototype we're gonna mess with. So it might not be terrible to do that. But there are some things with it sometimes where I'm just like, oh, this is really frustrating. Hey, Kenkles, welcome in. What is Stoat? It's basically a Discord clone, but like open source, I guess. They added it in. The only reason I have it is because Godot Steam used to have a Discord server, but then they deleted the server, and now it's only on Stoat. So it's pretty annoying. I didn't realize Skillet. Yeah, I should take a look at Skillet because it shows like how to set up some of these different types of networking. So yeah, it uses the old school P2P packets, which we're not going to use. Messages, sockets, and multiplayer peer, which also uses sockets, which is interesting. Okay. Yeah, I want to check that out. Documentation stuff. Why does it go back up every time I click on a thing in here? That's annoying. Suggestions. Okay, so that might be a good thing to take a look at. Is Skillet. It's an open source game, so I can see all the code in here. It's done in Godot, so I assume that it's GD script. I hope. But we can look inside of data. Source auto load. Yeah, I don't know where all the code is. Add-ons. Environments, fonts, themes. I don't think Skillet's up to date. But it shows like how to go through all this stuff, which is really helpful. But all this is just first push for Godberg, so I don't see actually any stuff in here. I mean, there's Trez files, but where's like the code? There's steamworks.gd. And there's all this stuff, I guess. But this is just doing all the callbacks, and loading stats and achievements. It's not doing the multiplayer. Save load. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, Skillet is open source. Yeah, I wish I was able to actually see the code. I mean, am I crazy? Is there no other code? Yeah, not all of Skillet's code is available yet. Scripts and scenes will be added when they're deemed completed enough. Okay, well, that's not going to work then. There's nothing in here. Thinking about doing some more multiplayer? Yes. There is a little prototype that I'm messing with right now. That's a multiplayer project. Now, okay, here's the thing. I already got sockets working right now. You can see the code in here. I have this multiplayer manager script, and there's two kind of phases. So first off, you join a lobby, and you create a lobby here. And then the next thing is connecting to the multiplayer peer. So on lobby created, it's easy. But then over here, I have to have like 2 steps because we have lobby joined. And then I also have to say, whenever we've connected to the server on the peer here, because we have to say peer.connect to lobby. Also, this is saying global main. That should just be peer. Let's fix that really quick. I'll make sure I'm not referencing global. Like, what global stuff do I have? See here, there's no global lobby ID. Okay, that should be it then. Then what about for peer? Okay, we should be good. So then it's going to call this function to, yeah, connect server joined, and then it finally like sets the game state, initializes everything. So it should work theoretically. And then using this system, I would be using synchronizer and spawner nodes again, like I did with Starground. But I just don't know how I feel about that system. Because I had a lot of issues with it, honestly. Think you'd be doing multiplayer this soon? Yeah. It's this is an idea for a game that we've had for a long time, and it's we just want to start working on it because there's all these games that keep coming up, and we're like, we're gonna do this, and it's sort of like, why not just work on the game we actually want to work on? So yeah, I think I want to do, I mean, maybe the Steam messaging wouldn't be that bad because they have these different types of networking in here, right? So there's networking messages. This is like a non-connection oriented way. So basically what you do is you just, it seems very easy. So you have a session because you're in like a lobby, and then you just say send message to user, right? And that's basically it. And then you have a signal for whenever a message has been sent. So if you receive a message, you read in that message that was sent. Desktop, I know. And then there's also networking sockets, which is a newer system. And there's all these different things that you can do in here. So I don't know. I might... It's really hard to say. Sockets seem like they're a little more powerful. And networking sockets is actually what's being used by the multiplayer peer. This stuff in here, it uses sockets. So it's still like the same system. It's just this would be using the raw Steam networking code instead of it through going through the multiplayer peer layer. So the thing about this is you can do TCP and UDP with regular networking messages. It's more focused on not doing messages, more like just UDP stuff, right? And you don't really like assign yourselves these roles like client and server. It's just sort of it's like symmetric right here connection. So I don't know, it's possible to go that route. I don't know how I feel about that though. It would be easy. But yeah, it says here if you want to be able to better handle failure, then you want sockets. I feel like sockets might be, even though it's a little bit more complicated to set up the sockets initially, it's probably better. Is filters supposed to flash indefinitely? In lured in? Filters, why would they be flashing? Like inside of the upgrade panel from when you can go buy them? Oh, you're playing on itch right now. Are you doing the demo? It's odd. I have to go check out exactly what you mean. I don't know if I'm going to do the web build anymore. I might get rid of the web build. Or just keep it as like a legacy option. So filters. Why is it running so bad? Which, what button is doing that? Tip jar. Filters. Oh, you mean sort inside of your inventory. So the sort button is flashing? Yeah, that's really strange. I don't know why that would be happening. Maybe we can do this, so then we go buy the tank. Then it's gonna say move the fish from your inventory. But like, I don't even think the shaders work anyways on these buttons, so... Yeah, that's pretty odd. I don't know why it would be flashing. Yeah, it's not supposed to happen, so... I don't know how it's happening, in all honesty. It's pretty weird. See, also, like, the outlines are broken on web. That's why I think I'm gonna stop using web. Yeah, I think it was a tutorial thing usually is what causes the flashing to happen, but I don't know why it would be happening on the sort button. That's not supposed to happen. So, yeah, we do have a web version. It's basically the demo. I probably will stop updating the web version, I think. Oh, you're on Safari. That's interesting. So it's on the drop-down one. Yeah, I don't know why that would be flashing. That's pretty weird. It's probably something to do with Safari specifically. Yeah, I don't know. I've never tested it on Safari, so I couldn't tell you right now. But I'm probably going to update the demo version. Again, I don't know if I'm going to do the web anymore because it's just such a pain to keep things working on web. Like shaders just suck to do on web. So I don't know. But thanks for letting me know, though. So how do we set up sockets? I think it's very similar to how we do it anyways. Accept connection. Get connection info. Create socket pair. No, that's just for testing. Close connection. Connect by IP address. I don't want to do that though. Connect P2P. Authentication status. Certificate request. Yeah, there's a lot of things. I wish there was a tutorial on these. Actually, is there? There might be. I think Sockets has a tutorial, actually. If we go into networking, I think it has a link to that. Maybe, maybe not. Where's the tutorial section in here? Thought there was one here. Nope. I swear there's like a tutorial section. Am I crazy? I feel kind of crazy. Resources. Video tutorials. Godot networking plus Steam. Steam related Godot tools. Skillet stuff. No, don't go there. Oh, it's under the getting started section. Okay. It's the new game concept. I will talk about it in just a minute. Let me see if there's a tutorial on these. So yeah, the lobby stuff is already done. That's pretty easy to do. And then networking sockets tutorial. Still a placeholder. There's a tutorial for messages, but yeah, it's for a basic turn-based lobby, which is sort of what we have anyways. So it might be fine. Well, there's no documentation on sockets or like how to do sockets, which is frustrating. Might have to wait on that. All right, let's talk about this game, guys. I don't know how if I want to give away all the information about it. Oh yeah, you got an Edgar link. Let's see. Whoa. Yeah, it's not supposed to look like that at all. I don't know why it looks like that. Oh, it's like all the things are set to true for some reason on the button. Yeah, that's very, very odd. Don't know how to fix that. I'll have to do some testing on Safari, I guess. Very weird. Alright, anyways. I guess let's just rip the band-aid off. So, all the buttons were like that in the tutorial, but I clicked them and they went normal. Very weird. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen, so I'll have to fix it. So, you guys know, Tic-Tac-Toe, right? You guys know about that game? I'd be surprised if somebody doesn't. Yeah. So that game's cool, but it's boring. You know? It's kind of a boring game. After a while, you can just like there's like that big like chart of how to win. So basically, if you're the first one to go, then you're guaranteed to win the game if you know the proper order. So it's kind of a lame game. But it's also a very accessible game. Everyone knows what it is, and it's fun. Also, another limitation of tic-tac-toe is it's only 2 players, right? That's a little boring. What if you want to play with 3 or 4 people? So, we've been thinking about this concept for a long time, but what if we did tic-tac-toe, but you could play with more than 2 people? And also, why does the map have to be a 3x3? You know? What if it's a 5x5? What if it's a weird, wonky shape? What if there's power-ups? What if there's special tiles? What if you can like customize your pieces? You know? All these things culminate into this project. So, it's hard to explain things, but the prototype will move along really quick. So probably like tomorrow I'll be able to show off the prototype and then like actually show you guys how it plays. But basically imagine tic-tac-toe, but way more cool. That's what this project is. What's the tick of the tat-toe? I don't even know what tic-tac-toe means. I guess technically Connect 4 has the falling. Yeah, if it was Connect 4, it would like, there'd be gravity. But this is not gravity, guys. We're not working with gravity here. I do actually have the other prototype that does work still. That's 3-dimensional, but I'm not going to open it up. It's in an old version of Godot and stuff. It probably won't work anyways. Anyways, we should be able to connect in this lobby. You can see when I click start, there's no game yet. I'm going to go ahead and push all my changes so far, and then I'm going to go open this up on my other computer. And try and connect. So let's see, we got all these things. Let's just say update more networking. Push the origin. And actually, I'm not going to open up the editor. I'm going to open up just the Steam thing. So the name, the working name, don't know if it's the final name, Tactic-Toe. Like tactics, because it's tactical, you know? We'll see if that's the final name moving forward. Don't know. But let me... Oh, I don't have any keys. Shoot. Oh, I think you get an auto grant key for the developer keys. Let's request some keys, guys. I need, developer auto grant. Develop work test. Team dev, I guess, is test. And I will request maybe 10 keys, just in case I want to do some larger tests with this game. Well, yeah, those, I don't know. We'll do 10. That should probably be more than I'll ever need. Keys to test multiplayer functions. And work on the game with my team. Submit the request. Okay, I don't think it's actually auto grant because we haven't been granted. All right, we gotta wait. That's unfortunate. Toes tactic. Tactical toes. Yeah. The name is still in the works. We'll see. Stope. There's a screen share going on. Oh, you can't like preview it. Oh, it's been 5 years? Whoa. more stuff. Crazy. Well, I can't test it, so I mean, I can give myself the Godot. I can go pull it from GitHub, but then I gotta update. Okay, we'll go do that really quick. I do have to end stream pretty soon. Oh, is my server offline? Oh. I have to physically go get up and turn it on. All right, I'm gonna do this later. I'm gonna wait for the keys to come through and stuff so I can test this easier, because I don't want to have to constantly, I don't know, GitHub is annoying. It's easier if I can just like push to Steam constantly and test that way, because then I'm actually testing like directly through the Steam multiplayer stuff, which is better. So we will do that. When I go to RDP on my machines, and of course they're not on. Yeah, it's annoying. Well, but yeah, there will be more info on this prototype soon. But yeah, it will be multiplayer. It was going to be 3D, but I've decided to make it 2D instead because it kind of works better as a 2D game since it's tic-tac-toe. Tic-tac-toe, whatever, you know. And I will put out announcements on playtesting stuff. Maybe. I might just start with like a really closed playtest, like only people in the stream. So, because I just want to get the basic multiplayer stuff working first. And it'd be a lot easier to coordinate the playtests too if it's only people on the stream. So we'll figure that out. Yeah, let's go raid Dobbs. So yeah, that's going to be it for today. Thank you guys for coming into the stream. Feel free to buy, lure it in, join the Discord. We'll be live again tomorrow, 3:30 MDT. I'm going to go start the raid on Dobbs. But yeah, expect to see more of this little prototype. I don't know where it's going to lie exactly in terms of release and stuff like that right now. I think the bigger priority will be Starground first and finishing Starground. I'm going to create a big action plan for how to finish Starground. And we will do that because I'm tired of working on Starground. So, all right. Thank you guys for coming in. We'll see all of you tomorrow, 3:30 MDT. So, bye everybody. Thanks for coming in. Bye-bye.
Let's